And welcome back, everyone, to the broadcast of the FIDE World Chess Championship match between Gukesh and Ding Liren. Today is the final round, lots of pressure on both of the players, and I'm joined, as usual, by Laura Unuk, International Master, and today we have another very special guest, Grandmaster Ivan Cheparinov. It's great to have you on the show, Ivan.
Thank you for inviting me, and I'm very happy to be with you today, especially in this last game that, everything can be decided, so...
Absolutely, yeah. No, today will be fantastic, and we do have some moves already on the board, Laura.
Yes, we do. Somehow, Ivan, I think you also predicted when we were quickly just discussing the last game, knight f3 probably will be on the board, and it happened, yeah?
Yeah, I think, it's very logical because I think he tries to probably fight a little bit still, but without much risk. So e4 was not really, I didn't really expect it.
Yeah.
Knight f3 or c4 were possible options, in my opinion. So knight f3, yes, I think he didn't play it yet, in the match. So probably it makes some sense. I think he didn't play knight f3, no?
I think not, but Gukesh played it himself, if I'm correct,
yes.
At some point. But yes, you're right, Ding hasn't played it.
Because nowadays it's not very easy with white to fight for wins, so there are not many options anyway.
Exactly, and actually Ding did mention that sometimes he plays with white pieces as black. So I think this is also his style in a way, like just slowly not taking the center, but just developing and see what's going to happen. And I wonder, after d5, g3, c5, bishop g2, what is Gukesh's plan going to be? Because he will try to win, in my opinion, today.
Knight c6. Okay, there are many options for black, we'll see, because he could play knight f6 also was possible. Okay, knight d4. Yeah.
And he goes for e6, so he doesn't want this reversed Grunfeld, but wants to transpose to the Catalan.
No? This is very usual transposition. After castle, knight f6, c4, d takes c4, it's Catalan, I guess. No?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
So castle would be a very normal move here. Why do you think Gukesh didn't want to go for c takes d4, knight takes d4, maybe e5? Just not good enough.
That line is considered a little bit worse, I think. I think you take to play c4 and some knights, some bishop g5 very early. Okay, I don't remember exactly, but I think it's supposed to be a little bit worse.
And white also has basically no risk there, right?
Yeah, this is the point.
Yeah.
I think this e6 is decent. Yeah, this is what sometimes they're doing, and it's supposed to be okay. But this d4 e5, I'm not sure that he wants to do it because without risk for white. So yeah, I think this is the point.
Okay, yeah, I agree. Yeah. I try to avoid knight c6 when I play something like this, but play knight f6 first, so then I have the ability to take on d4 and play e5 immediately.
He takes here on d4.
Yeah, after castle.
It's a bit surprised me, but I guess bishop c5 is what he wants. I'm not sure exactly.
That's possible, yeah.
Let's see.
Wow.
And knight e7.
Okay, this is completely new territory.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, so I think we guessed right that he wanted to play for win, Gukesh. No, because this is clear sign for me that he just wants to play for win. Otherwise, he will not do these things, no?
Yes, I think so too. And like you said, he might over push again, and we could get a reverse thing coming out of it. But yeah, knight g7. I mean, we should check the correspondence database if we have.
I will pull it up as usual. This knight e7 again. Like Gukesh's team has been working like nonstop to find all these ideas.
I think I never saw this before, so I'm completely new in this position. I think I never saw this.
Yeah, like in Lichess database, only 3 games have been played in this position, and
I just don't understand. What about c4 now? What is the big deal with this knight e7? What do you want to do? I don't understand.
That's a very good question.
d4 maybe, but okay, knight c6, queen d1.
So c4, knight takes d4, or
knight c6
takes and knight c6, yeah. And maybe we should point out for the audience that there is basically the same line in the normal Grunfeld. if black plays like this. After d5, e3, there is this, I would say, kind of old line for white to take here and go knight e2, which very much reminds me of this, and then to go knight c3.
Yeah, you're right. Yes, exactly. Yeah.
So yeah, c4 does look very natural, and this could definitely arise. And
probably c6 and then c4 is probably the same, no? More or less.
Taking on c6, you mean?
Yeah, I mean, take on c6 here after knight e7 and then play c4. I mean, probably it's transposition because you take with knight, I play c4.
Yeah.
Unless here you want to go somewhere else with the queen, but I don't know where you should go. Huh? If you don't go to d1, I don't know where you go.
Yeah, that's a good question, yeah.
Maybe d3, but you sacrifice pawn, I'm not sure, 95. So, okay. Queen c3 or something.
Knight c4.
Maybe some compensation. People will never go for this anyway.
Yeah, something like e4 still looks like compensation for white, but
for white. But if you don't know it, you'll never go this. It's very difficult.
So I just checked. This knight e7 move is basically completely new. There are no correspondence games, and there are 9 games in the online database. And the strongest player with black played it in 1998. 2500 grandmaster from Cuba. But
okay, when Gokic was not born, so yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. No, but I like this approach. Of course, he wants to fight. This is interesting.
Yeah,
interesting.
It is, and I think also Dink does have some fear inside of him, and each time Gukesh plays some move that he's not seen, he spends like 30 minutes at least.
I expect now at least, yeah, you're right, at least 25 minutes now, I expect.
Yes, he tries to figure out what's the idea, where is it coming from, how have I never seen it before?
Well, let's see if he plays normal human moves. He plays like c4, he takes knight c6, and he goes queen d1. I think it's very human queen d1.
Yeah.
So what happens here?
So I guess black. Sorry, you were saying?
I'm saying that white is also very solid. No, it's not like white is in some trouble here. I mean, it looks like a position. No?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Agreed. He could be.
You play here with d4 or you take on c4? What is the plan?
I guess I would play d4 because after d takes c4, maybe queen a4 is a bit annoying.
Yeah.
So.
d4.
And I guess white has to challenge the center, right? Like e3 at some point, maybe right away.
Yeah, maybe e3 immediately. This is very similar to some other theories, but it's a bit different. And why, queen d1, d4, let's say, e3.
And bishop c5, maybe.
Bishop c5. Yeah, the point is that this is a good decision maybe from Gukic because the point is Ding doesn't know, and if he doesn't know with white, it's very difficult probably to put pressure. No, you need to really know how to play.
Yeah, it looks like a very healthy position for black. To me.
I agree. It's concrete also. Now bishop c5, white has some options. It's many moves, many possible moves. Yeah.
And it's imbalanced, yeah.
Yeah.
And I have another question. Can I ask you something here? Is it so bad for white to go knight b3, let's say, just to escape from the exchange?
Yeah, that looks interesting, yeah. And
because some the white are doing this kind of things, no? And then you want to play e4 or c4 or something.
Yeah. I guess black would go for the fianchetto now with g6. Other than that, I don't really see anything. But yeah, I mean, the knight on e7 is maybe not always that great. It's hard to say.
Yeah, I really wonder what's his idea with later in the game with this knight on e7. Does he want to go to f5, d6?
I mean, I guess the optimal case is just to trade the knight on d4 and then bring the other knight to c6. Yeah. But yeah, Ivan made a great point with knight b3. Just asking black, what do you do with your knights there?
Exactly. But if you are right, g6 is not so bad. No? It's some playable position.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal for white.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know, I have the feeling that the move should be c4 here and then go for this take knight c6 and then figure out where to go with the queen. This feels like the best way, but of course, if without preparation, without engine, it's difficult to say, you know. But it somehow feels c4 to be the move. Well, this is what you want to do in this position. You want to put to play c4.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
What do you think, actually, Ivan, about the preparation so far in this match? You have lots of experience of being a second for even world champions, so you have for sure many great insights when it comes to that.
yeah, I have been in 2 World Championship matches with Topalov against Kramnik and Topalov against Anand, and also one candidate match against Kamsky. So yeah, we have some experience, but at that time was different because it was easier to find some ideas. I mean, computers were not so strong, so we were working like really hard, but you could find ideas. Nowadays, it's just very difficult. I remember the match with Anand, for example. I think by preparation, from preparation point of view, both players were very well prepared. With White all the time, everybody was pressing, having some ideas, some new concepts even. So it was completely different. Nowadays, you cannot do that. It's just not possible. So nowadays, okay, you see the players, they're trying to surprise very early with some a bit rare line that's maybe not so correct, but it's kind of never played before. So it's a bit different preparation. And to be honest, yeah, we didn't see great ideas in this match, but I think it's just not possible anymore. Chess changed a lot last years. And still that, okay, Gukic is able to surprise move 6 is still a good sign, no? Okay.
Yeah.
At least there's still some life in chess, no?
Yes, I agree.
But I think it's just very difficult.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
if you play main lines, let's say if you play some main lines, everybody knows them, so it's just not possible anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very important these days to keep the chess world entertained as well somehow, as much as you can. And like you said yourself, it's very hard these days to find something. And this knight g7, again, I'm impressed by his team to at least try, if nothing.
Yeah. It's a nice idea. I agree. And we've been seeing a lot of that from Gukash's team. I mean, they have Gajewski as their main second, as far as I'm informed, who has a lot of experience as well, being Anand's second. And I think he's doing a great job overall. I mean, I was honestly impressed with some of the ideas, like this rookie one we saw in the symmetrical Grunfeld with G3. That was at least. I mean, if you look at it with the engine, of course, it's a ridiculous move, but it does put some practical pressure on Ding.
Some story. When I saw this move, I said, okay, let's check my file because I didn't remember this move. And I checked in my file, it said like very suspicious move, like dubious move. No?
You even analyzed it, yeah?
It's written, but okay, I didn't even remember. And you just take on c4, b5. I said, okay, black is having good position. But yeah, nowadays, this is how it works because, okay, before some years ago, you didn't need to do this. You could find very good ideas. Nowadays, it's just not possible. So you're trying to some playable, positions that maybe your opponent will never check because, okay, who will check rook one is very weird move, no?
Yeah, that's true.
True. Yeah. But yeah, you yourself work a lot on openings, even of course Felix, you as well, but I know a lot of your courses and they're very successful, so I'm pretty sure your insights regarding the openings are very incredible. You know openings in depth, not just
That's why I'm very surprised now by Gukesh because, okay, move 6, I'm already out of book. Maybe I somewhere this move, but I don't really. I think I check it very serious. So
yes, absolutely.
For chess, I think that still it's possible to find some new ideas. No, this is good.
Yeah. Overall, would you say that you're inclined to like the freestyle chess, the chess 960, or is it something you don't really
I
enjoy?
like it. Yeah, I like it very much.
You like it? Okay,
I,
okay, interesting.
yeah, I think it's very good way to continue, playing chess. But I think FIDE or they'll never try to make it very official because it's just different chess.
Mhm.
So, but I like it very much. I enjoy. I played few tournaments and I had very good experience. Yeah. Also, I think still chess knowledge is kind of important in this Fischer chess because you still need to know how to put your pieces. Okay, it's a bit different, but still, power of the pieces are still there. So I think you need some understanding anyway, no?
Yeah.
Um, but I doubt that they will make it very, official.
Laura, do you like chess 960? Have you ever like played it in tournaments or?
So the thing is, I do enjoy it now, but the first time I played it in a live tournament in Reykjavik because they had it during a free day. However, I've never played it online before, so I actually didn't know the rules, how to castle or like these basic rules. I was not prepared for it. I was just wanting to try it live over the board, and it went terribly, obviously, too many illegal moves with me trying to castle. However, I do enjoy it. I hate opening theory, so I feel like this is the future for me as well. And
Okay,
yes,
so he played
C4.
C4, no, in 15 minutes only, so it's fine.
Wow, it's a record almost, yeah. Not thinking too much. And okay, yeah,
Yes.
like you guys said, it would be perfect to exchange knight on c6, and I'll bring the other one to c6, and exactly what Gukesh did. And we're expecting queen d1, yeah, to be the most logical move now.
Think so, because queen d3, I don't really think he'll go, no?
No,
I mean, I think it's interesting queen d3 to be honest, but I'm not sure he will play.
Yeah, queen d3 is interesting.
Because you want the queen on d3, if he plays d4, then it's better, no? But of course, knight e5 you should put. Because
yeah, I'm actually just checking also Lila's suggestions, and she does like queen d3, and besides queen d3, she likes queen f4.
Oh, that's not a move I considered at all.
Yeah, which is confusing.
under bishop 6, no? I mean,
Yeah, it's where does the queen even go?
Bishop d6, queen g4 makes sense, but
Queen g4.
Ah, like this. Okay, and she doesn't care somehow.
No, this is the problem with engines. When you see the move, you say, okay, there's some sense, but during the game, queen f4, I doubt even you consider. No?
Yeah.
It's kind
No,
of
it's for me, it's not a logical move. I mean, besides bishop d6, also I think e5 could be something potential that black could be thinking about.
e3 maybe I go queen e3, trying to attack already the pawns. No?
Okay, queen e3.
Okay,
Yeah.
d4, bishop 6, I don't know, I take pawn and...
Yeah, this looks a bit dubious, but... but the engine says on queen e3, d takes c4, yeah, okay. I mean, again, this is crazy. Yeah?
Also not easy, yeah.
But even there, I don't know, there's still complicated. Knight, I don't know, knight a3 or knight e2 or something.
Exactly.
Still looks like very playable position.
Yeah.
Or knight c3, some rook d1 is coming, I don't know.
Exactly.
But yeah.
But of course, bishop d6 is more logical from human perspective. But if Gukesh is prepared for this,
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it could be wild. It could be wild. But queen f4, I don't think so.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine.
And yeah, I'm surprised. Of course, Lila likes queen d3. It's such a Lila move to play, yeah?
Yeah, queen d3 is interesting. So I guess black has to go...
Let's calculate a little bit. No, let's see what happens here. I'm really curious. Here,
Yes,
what's going on? Queen c3, no? We should go.
After 95, queen c3, right?
I think so, no? It's what else? No?
Forcing...
And now different make different. For queen c2 simple and black is white is okay.
Yeah, the knight on e5 is probably a bit misplaced, right?
Yeah.
It would rather be on c6.
But I'm thinking now, maybe it's not so difficult. No, knight c4, you go with 4, okay, it doesn't feel so difficult for white also.
Yeah,
Black cannot really castle, you cannot play bishop e7, so...
I guess I have to go back with a knight, maybe knight b6.
Yeah, but this feels already good compensation.
Yeah,
Even if I play something normal, like... can I play rook d1 maybe?
Rook d1, yeah.
I like, yeah. Slight
Yeah.
trouble.
Yeah, bishop does have a hard time coming out.
It's very tough, yeah.
Maybe bishop d7, something. But...
You know, I was already looking at some bishop h6 ideas, but
Oh,
but
I didn't even consider this. Nice.
it's not realistic, yeah.
Queen f6 maybe, even, no? Queen f6.
Yeah, queen
like,
f6
right?
or rook c8 first, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, rook c8, rook c8.
Just
Bit too much for now, but in the future it could possibly come, yeah.
yeah. Yeah, queen d3 is an interesting suggestion, but not clear if Ding will be ready to already give up a
But
pawn.
actually, I think now he'll definitely consider queen d3 as a move because it makes sense, no?
Yeah.
Other point is if he will play it, but I think he will consider for sure.
But he did play c4 fairly quickly, right? I mean,
Okay, 15 minutes for him it's quick, but
yeah, for him it's quite quick, yeah, because as you said, white also has other options like knight b3 looks very interesting.
yeah. But c4, I told you from the beginning, it looks like the most natural, no?
That's true, yeah, that's true.
And now I think he will take some time also. He'll think maybe again, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Ding probably is not really in the mood today to go queen d3. You know, it's logical, but I'm not sure that.
Yeah,
it
last
feels
game.
safe. Queen d1, yes, exactly.
Queen d1.
On the board.
It's fast, no? It's fast.
Yeah, he's saving time, which I think he also was told to do that in the last game, not to give Rapport some hard attacks. But I think, yeah, even d4 also on the board immediately. Gukesh is prepared. I just want to say that queen d1 was apparently fourth best queen move in the position, but the most logical, of course.
Okay, queen f4, queen d3. What else is the next?
Queen d2 was even better than queen d1. Apparently.
For black, I'm sure black is okay here, which is fine.
Yeah.
It looks okay for black.
It does, yeah. So after d4, e3 immediately, and again now, I mean, there are some challenges in the center, but I think Gukesh needs to go for them if he wants to try with black pieces. Do we go e5? No, bishop c5 we said here, yeah. After e3, yeah.
He did not play bishop c5 yet.
No, not yet.
Yes.
Is he on the board or?
Oh, that's a very good question.
Yeah, I see some on the board, but I don't know.
Yes, he's at the board.
Okay, so he's thinking here after e3.
He is.
Would be a little bit surprising to me if he were out of book here.
No, he's not.
It's hard to imagine, yeah.
Yeah, it's impossible. I think he's just going over his lines because I think he has two ideas prepared here. Of course, beside bishop c5, e5 is something we should check as well. Right?
But I don't really like, let's say e5 I take.
Okay. I don't know with which. Yeah, okay. And rook e1. Yeah, let's say bishop e7.
Very similar to another line. Maybe Felix, maybe you know this.
Yeah, I will point it out.
For example, they play this e5, d4. Okay, the knight is on b3, the knight is on f6, different line. But here, okay, I think some knight d2, maybe, I don't know.
I will just
a little bit
briefly put the line on the board. It's like this. d4 here. I assume you mean this line here.
Yeah, exactly.
Short
Some knight
castle.
f3, but not f3.
And
Of
this
course.
sort of position, yeah. It's the same structure, but these two pieces are exchanged, and there is extra rook e1 for white.
So it feels better version for white. This is what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Because it's you played 92, some 94 maybe, I don't know. Feels a little bit better version.
Okay. Bishop c5 makes more sense then. Okay.
I think so, but okay, e5 is also not bad, of course.
Yeah.
A little bit. But I'm surprised Bookish is thinking, yeah, because, okay, I don't know. Queen d1, e3, yeah. It's very logical that you check this before the game. But maybe, of course, he didn't expect exactly this line also.
Yeah, there's so much to prepare, yeah. I mean, in this World Championship match.
Because Queen d1, you see, it's the fourth move, so maybe they didn't check very serious. It's also possible.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe he just knew to respond with d4, and then he will think.
Probably, yeah.
But yeah, bishop c5 seems very natural. I mean, he does need to consider both moves anyway and see the differences, but of course. Because with bishop c5, there's also some ideas with b4 coming. That's what I'm most afraid of, somehow. Not immediately, but
I was considering it even immediately, but I think now black can still take with the knight. Of course, black has to watch out of tricks like this with queen a4 check when he would lose the piece.
But the point with bishop I can take. No, I don't see. Or you want to take d4 maybe? No, this is your point.
After bishop takes b4, I want to take e takes d4. Yeah.
D4, okay.
But I thought knight takes b4 is the problem. And after this, maybe even with the bishop, but at least with the queen.
Yeah, this doesn't work here, clearly. Doesn't work.
I guess that white should take on d4 after bishop c5, right? Not to allow d takes e3.
Probably.
Yeah, and what are we taking with on
Yeah,
d4?
how does black take here? What do you think, Ivan?
I think he should take probably with bishops. I like, but because with knight maybe you go before or something.
Yes, I agree.
So
Yeah.
I mean bishop looks safe, but that bishop is very good. Then you castle next move.
Yeah, agreed.
I was wondering for a second, even if I take with queen, what is the big deal? I can also take with queen maybe.
Yeah.
It feels like everything should be okay for black somehow.
But white is still pretty safe, right? So
Oh, I can call it.
yeah. So Ding won't be that unhappy, I guess, with the outcome.
Yeah, I think. What do you think about after bishop? Can I go something like this, queen h5, or it's too much?
Queen h5.
I don't know. It's possible move.
Yeah, absolutely. And if I, yeah, how do I defend this? Maybe not easy. Yeah, maybe queen e7. Not sure.
Let's try it.
Yeah, because e5 you cannot because I take on c6.
Yeah,
so
again this trick. Yeah.
bishop c6 maybe, but you allow c5 sometimes. I don't know. It's also possible.
Yeah, I was afraid that c5 might come after bishop e6. So my suggestion was queen e7.
Yeah. Oh, queen e7 is solid. Yeah, queen e7 feels good. Yeah, I didn't achieve anything with the queen h5. Queen e7.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I think maybe even queen b6 you can go. I'm not sure. Huh?
Yeah, that's also an option. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, queen h5.
Bishop c5 looks a good move. Feels like good move.
And healthy move as well. It's there's nothing wrong with it, it seems. But Gukesh is still thinking though, with eyes closed.
Of course, of course.
He did go bishop c5. It's on the board.
Okay. Okay, good. And now,
And I think has big choice. No, he can play many moves, I think, here.
agreed. Again, deep think probably, ahead.
I
Two
would
minutes.
consider also a3, knight a3 also, I think it's possible move. Maybe a3 also. But okay, you play 5, so it doesn't achieve much, but you can include maybe a3, 5, I don't know.
So if black would take on e3, you wouldn't be afraid of that? Like after a3, for example, if I take here, like some endgame like this, it does...
Okay, so then I take back on e3, I don't know. Is it so bad?
I wasn't sure about this endgame. Yeah, black does have the better structure,
Yeah,
but
I'm also not sure. Yeah, I'm also not sure. Yeah.
maybe now I'll even keep queens on the board. Maybe queen b6. But
Yeah. This position looks very unclear. For example, a3 take. I take, or even I take here. Maybe what is this? Take on d1, take on d1. It's a bit weird. I understand, but I want before. If you play 5, maybe I play knight c3, knight e4 very fast or something.
yeah.
I don't think it's worse. No.
Yeah, it's definitely an option as well for white, yeah.
But also doesn't feel that black is worse. So
Yeah.
another option maybe knight a3, not just to go to prepare for the same game. Also.
Knight a3 as well. Yes, so many moves. Wow. Which one would we choose?
I think he will play e takes d4 is most solid, no?
Yeah.
Just very healthy, and then you just play knight c3 or something. And okay, white is not in danger, so.
Yeah.
What about
Because
us?
also they commit, like you commit a what if you play e3 or knight a3, the structure on e3, you don't know, maybe you can be worse in the future, no?
Yes, exactly.
Not really, yeah.
Yeah, let's not do that if we don't need to, basically. And somebody also asked in the chat if white could play a move like e4 in this position, like, and then the idea to put the knight on d3 and have a perfect blockade. But I mean, that's just a bit too slow, and also we really don't want to let black have this beautiful d4
I mean,
pawn.
if you have e4 and already you played knight d3, then it's different story, and then it's very good. But you just never can reach the square, because from b1 to d3 is a long way.
It takes a long time, yeah.
Yeah, it does.
You don't do this.
Yeah,
it's just too slow. If the knight was already on d3, then you play 4. I mean, yeah, makes sense. Let's say your knight is now on e1, you play knight d3, attack the bishop, then next move e4. Then even there, I'm not sure it's a big deal, but okay, you can die. But yeah, now it's just too slow, I think.
Yes, I think so too. In this, yeah, e4, it's a bit too much already here.
Free, like passed pawn, defended passed pawn, it's usually not great.
Yeah, yes, absolutely. Yeah, so yeah, so many moves. I did like a3, but yeah, e takes d4 just looks so healthy, and I predict that Ding will take on d4. Yeah, it's why take any risk?
Take with bishop and knight c3. I think this is kind of normal. And then castles, and then maybe queen e2 or something. And yeah, it's about equal, I guess.
Just looks very simple. I don't see any big plans for black.
Yeah, but white still can fight even for advantage, because okay, the bishop on g2 is very good. So I mean, you have some things that you can count on, no? So it's a good choice. It's a decent choice to take d4 and knight c3.
Yes. Okay. Good point. Good point. Yeah, Felix, what would you predict the Ding is going to do now? He's going to think for a long time.
Yeah, at least for a couple more minutes. But I mean, he has been playing pretty fast in the opening, which I mean, for his standards at least, which already surprised me a bit. I expected him to think even longer after knight e7. Yeah, but in this position, I also think he will go for e takes d4. I would be surprised of anything else.
It just looks safe, and I think also the Dink wants to be safe. I think nobody really wants to lose the championship in the last game.
Yeah.
But I think even you have very interesting experience because
Yeah.
you were a second to Palo in the match
Okay,
against.
it was very painful experience, very interesting. But yes. We were in the same situation in 2010, the match against Anand. It was in our country, in Bulgaria, in Sofia, so everybody was watching. And the match was very interesting in general. So it was very fighting. All the games were just very fighting. And Tupalov was very good with white, but Anand also put some pressure. He had very good ideas. It was like a very good match. And I remember before the last game, we somehow tried to convince Veselin that, okay, he should play normal, and if he doesn't reach anything from the opening, okay, draw is okay. But somehow he had the feeling that in rapid Anand is much better. So, and at that time, probably it was true because Anand was really good in rapid. It's like it was like some version of like Magnus now. No, Magnus is like very good in rapid and blitz. Anand, okay, it's maybe not the same level as Carlsen, but maybe the second best, no, in rapid. So, so it was very tough decision, and he tried to play for advantage with white. But unfortunately, this was the first game that Anand came up with something very good, and he equalized very easy. And he just couldn't stop himself. So at some point, he suicided himself, and he lost. So it was very painful. And I think you shouldn't do this because when the position doesn't allow you to play for a win, you just don't need to do it. No, you just can't do that. So,
Yeah, you need to stop
Bad
yourself.
experience.
You have limits.
But I think he couldn't. We talked about this before the game, but it just, it was not possible. Because the tension is too much, and the pressure, and sometimes you have something in your mind. He thought, okay, rapid is very bad, so I need to win. And then he was unlucky that this game Anand equalized pretty easy. So,
Yes.
Okay, sometimes it happens, so you need to accept and draw. It was okay. So, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes it's like you said, when you get into your head, it's very hard to get a different mental or psychological view, and I understand that it's very.
I mean, some tournaments, for example, I play with some weaker opponent, I want to win, but okay, sometimes you're unlucky. He's just very well prepared, or you don't remember the line or something, and then he equalizes like completely on move 15, let's say. And okay, then you cannot beat him, and you need just to accept, that okay, sometimes it happens. I mean, what you can do, nothing, just draw.
That's a great mindset to have, yeah.
Yeah.
And in the live position, I saw we did have another suggestion by the chat, which is Queen E2, which I also thought makes a lot of sense, just preparing Rook D1 and not allowing Black to ruin White's structure with D takes E3. What do you think about it, guys?
Queen E2, I think I don't like it much because of short castle. And if you go Rook D1, I can go E5 maybe.
Maybe Knight C3 was the idea here, to get Knight E5.
Okay, instead of E5, I can go Queen somewhere, Queen B6 maybe.
Instead of E5 or?
Yes.
Yeah, instead of E5 maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, and now the issue is if we take now, the Knight will even take with the tempo.
Yeah,
so
it can get a bit annoying. That's why I was. Yes, please. Yeah,
I don't think it's bad move. I think it's just equal like the others.
Okay.
Yeah, I was considering Queen E2 after. Actually, it takes D4, Bishop takes D4 instead of Knight C3. Of course, Knight C3 is very logical, but I was thinking Queen E2 first, just putting the Rook on the D file immediately to put some pressure. But again, Queen B6 is going to be later in the game, just good enough for Black, yeah?
Yeah.
No, it's true. After take, you have some choice. You can put also the Knight someday on D2, or maybe. You can go Queen E2, maybe the Knight on D2.
Yes.
I would prefer to go to C3, but Knight E2 also makes some sense. To try to challenge the bishop, maybe Knight B3 or Knight F3, something.
Yeah, but the bishop has way too many squares, so it's also very annoying bishop.
In general, it's already about equal, and you just need to keep going with white. No, you just need to develop a little with your pieces, and
Yeah.
that's it.
Okay. I mean, again, it's a total possibility. That's why Ding is thinking what he actually wants to get from the position. I like, yeah, it's tough. I mean, in this situation, I could also spend like 30 minutes just to figure out what do I want to get, what kind of structure, where do I want my pieces to stand. Even do you like to spend your time in these kind of positions, or do you trust your intuition more?
I really try to avoid the situation where move 10 you don't know your openings, but if this happens, then I try to play the most logical, the most natural moves. I even sometimes don't try to play the like what I think is the best, because sometimes, you know, if you go for these options, your opponent will know everything and it will be tough anyway. So
Yes.
it's better just to play something that you feel that you can make next 5, 6 moves like pretty easy, no? What I'm saying is that in this position, I'll never take decision to go a3 or knight a3 because it's very commitment. You don't know what is the evaluation exactly, so it's very tough, no? And if
Yes.
you take before you play some 22 knights 3, you know that white is not worse because okay, it doesn't feel like worse. Hmm?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you're surprised, you need to take these practical decisions, I think. Because okay, yeah.
So I wonder, I think it was 2 or 3 games ago when Ding spent 40 minutes on fourth move knight f6. If you remember, even I'm not sure if
Remind me which opening was?
It was the
uh,
ready, so it was knight f3, d5, c4.
Ah, yes, this before, no, before knight.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was very shocked he was thinking because okay, it's a big line and actually nowadays it's quite popular. If you see the tournament they play now in Qatar, I mean, few games already top like strong players they played this before. I think Arjuna also played.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of very popular line nowadays. So I was surprised he didn't know this. I mean, he didn't remember, no, like he was thinking because okay, I
Yeah.
mean, it's move four, no,
Yeah.
somehow.
Yeah.
You should remember it somehow, no? Move forward. I don't know. Also, it's big line. It's not like this 97 today, it's very rare, no? It's possible you don't know it, but this before and E3 is very popular, so you should somehow remember better.
Yes,
I
it
mean,
was
this is the piece
shocking.
it's supposed to be, no? I mean, okay, of course it's difficult, I understand that. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was very hard to understand why. Okay, you can spend some time to recall your opening, but then when he played knight f6, his opponent surprised him with a3. Anyway, so he had to think again, which was, I think, just terrible time management.
No, I think I know what happened. It happened that normally after c5 they go bishop. I think bishop b2 is the main move, and then you go knight f6, and then e3 is possible. So he was wondering after e3, okay, if it's the same or not. Maybe he just was not sure about the move orders. You know, it happens sometimes.
Yes, yes.
When you check with computer, it's different. When you go on the board, sometimes it's just yeah. He was not sure maybe if after e3 was knight f6, so he was trying to this happens when you don't have very big confidence and then you know you try to doubt yourself and yeah, time is going, so it's not easy.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Because let's remind everyone that okay, chess is very rich. There's so many lines. Before the game they're checking like 2 hours, you know, some lines that okay, they will never happen probably, but they still need to recheck, no, before the game.
Yes,
So
absolutely. It's
so many
terrible.
people.
Yes, it's absolutely so many files before the game to repeat, and before the championship and during the championship and in the evenings and in the mornings, just chess all the
But
time.
I
Yeah.
assure you guys also to you happened. I mean, to me happened many times. For example, I check like I don't know 1 hour, 2 hours. I check some lines, like a lot of lines, and then one thing I say, okay, this will never happen. I didn't check, and then this exactly thing happens. No, this is like very likely. To me happened many times. It's like you don't check this. If you say okay, he will never play it, and then the guy plays this, and
Yeah,
you're
and you're
still prepared during the game. So.
Yes, exactly. It does happen, I think, to all of us somehow. We predict, we have an intuition that nah, this is going to be on the board, and then of course he plays this thing where you said, no, this is one thing I don't need to repeat today. Felix, I guess that happens to you as well, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. You just have to make the call, like what is most likely to happen. You cannot check everything. And yeah, sometimes it's just kind of, you cannot even call it a misjudgment, because you make it a practical call not to prepare everything possible. And sometimes you just cannot cover everything. So yeah, things like this happen. And as Ivan pointed out, in these cases, it's important to stay calm and play something simple if you don't recall the lines.
But
Absolutely.
I just want to mention that I worked with Opal since 2005, and okay, at that time it was a little bit different because okay, the players usually they were playing like 1, 2 openings. You prepare, you go. It was very small chance that they will surprise you because okay, it was different times. Now with these strong computers, okay, even before the game, some players like 25, 2600, they can just check before the game something that they never played before. And okay, it's not possible to guess everything. No, I mean it's
Yeah.
not possible. And it's very easy for players now to prepare. You just take good engine, you prepare 1 hour and it's over. No, I mean you don't need like 2 days to prepare for some line. You just take strong engine, 1 hour, it's probably enough.
Yeah.
So this is what I mean. Before it was different. Now it's like everything is possible. You should expect from your opponents everything because they can just prepare before the game.
Yeah.
It's normal.
Exactly. And they prepare directly on your openings, and
No, but I remember with Topal, he was playing only Najdorf, only one specific line with E6. And everybody knew he's playing this, but we were so confident that we were very well prepared that doesn't matter. He was just playing this against everyone, against Anand, Leko, all top players, no? And because he didn't care, because we were very well prepared. But nowadays you cannot do that because even if you play only one line, you think is good, still you need to remember so many lines. For example, Najdorf, there's so many lines. It's just not possible to remember everything. They'll find some way that okay surprise you, and then it's difficult.
Mm-hmm.
So I think nowadays this kind of strategy to play only one opening, it's very, very tough.
Absolutely, yeah. You can have a beloved opening, but you cannot use it too often, yeah. As well.
No, but you can see, I can give example. For example, okay, I really like Maxim Vacherlagraf. No, he's a very strong player, top player, obviously. But sometimes he's playing only the same lines, and you can see that sometimes he just don't remember them. I mean, it's obvious. And then he lost so many games in Najdorf, for example. I remember against Caruana a few games. He knew the lines, but okay, he couldn't remember because he played only Najdorf, no?
Mm-hmm.
And only Grunfeld also. So, of course, many times he was very well prepared and everything was okay, but sometimes he just couldn't remember, and yeah. So,
But also because of this development, I think that Vasilya now implemented more openings into his repertoire because
yeah, of course. Now he plays Queen's Gambit accepted.
Yeah.
He plays some other because it's not possible to play the same thing all the time.
Exactly.
Even if you know it like perfect, still because there always some idea that you will not remember because it's so much. Just not possible.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So Ding just took on d4, which was
Okay, well predicted, guys. Yeah, we're good.
and bishop d4 is on the board.
And actually, Dink played the move and immediately just stood up and went to his room, his chilling room. So I guess he wanted some coffee, some snacks. He seemed frustrated because I'm also looking at the players' cameras. I'm curious how they act, and I was just checking them while Dink played the move, and yeah, he seemed very stressed.
Can I just say something, because I also watched Dink and the whole match, his reactions, but he always looks like this, he always looks like completely ready to resign all the games. So I think this is not really relevant because he's always looking like this. Even when he's better, he's still like this. I mean, I don't know. It's very difficult for me to see what is in his mind because he's always in this kind of tense, way. Even yesterday, he was about to resign, I think, at some point. After
Yes.
match,
Yeah.
Yes.
ready to
Yes.
resign. And then he finds the best moves. And okay, I just
Sometimes it almost feels like he's lucky because he does feel like he's losing in all
I don't
positions.
think I think he's just he's a very good player.
Yes,
It's
of
not luck
course.
at all. Not even close. He just in
Oh.
his mind somehow he thinks that something will go wrong, so he all the time he's very tense because he doesn't trust himself, I think. And
Yes, yes, I think so too. Especially
but when you see the games he's playing good chess, it's not so bad.
yes, exactly. He plays great chess, but he always looks worried, and I think he's also looking at Gukesh very, very often, which I'm also surprised by. Like, don't know what he wants to see. You know, it's hard for. I guess he's nervous, and it's hard for him to focus, and that's why also he's spending so much time on so many moves. Otherwise, in his prime, I think he would not be having these time management issues.
Yeah.
But then you see when he's low on time, he's playing very good, no? So it's
True.
Yeah.
yeah.
So not a problem for him, at least here. Yes, that's true. I mean,
He's not always he's not in his peak. No, he was much better in 2018, 2019, but still he's very strong player, so he's able to play very, very good chess.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I was just trying to point out because he did blunder with this queen c8. He blundered the piece a few games ago, and I for me at least, your confidence just goes down, and it's very hard to get back up on the same point. It was low before as well, but after blunders like this, I don't know. It's I guess it gets tougher for Dinks because he doesn't want to blunder, especially in the last game.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I think it's a lot of pressure, and this is the point of nowadays. Think that he makes a lot of mistakes because I was with Alireza Firouzja, no, in some strong tournaments. Dink was there, for example, in Stavanger last year in Saint Louis, and he makes a lot of blunders like this even in the previous tournament. So it's not only here. So yeah, his confidence was a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's say not very on strong level, but yeah, I think he's really trying everything here. He's just trying everything he can, no?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. He's giving it his best, and after the tournament is over, I expect he will just take some rest for a few weeks again, not play a lot of tournaments or play any chess at all for next few weeks, whatever happens in this match.
Yeah.
I think his psychology is the most exhausting part. Of course, chess is very, very hard. The games are very hard, but also keeping up with the confidence, with psychological, with mentality of every game and reading the comments. I hope he's not reading the comments. And I mean, in any case, I think it's exhausting match. Yeah, I think even you would know yourself from Topalo's perspective as well. How many games did they play back, Topalo versus Anand?
I think there were 12 games. I think there were 12 games.
Okay. Do you prefer
And
this kind of format?
really interesting. The match was like super tense and a lot of ideas.
Yes, yes.
And many stories. Okay, this is maybe some other conversations we can make for this, but the match was really good. I mean, for me, the experience was like with Kramnik was a little bit different because you know all these stories and
yeah, absolutely, yeah.
very tense in different way.
Yes.
But with Anand was just pure chess. Chess was like super tense. All the games were super like difficult to predict. Everybody was pressing with white. It was a lot of ideas. For example, Anand started with Grunfeld, then he started to play some Slav, then he changed to Queen's Gambit. And we also with Black, we had huge problems. I mean, it was this Catalan, it was just crushing us. So,
yeah. Very tense, exactly. Tension, that's what I was looking for. It takes a lot of energy at the end of the day, and both players will be exhausted after the match is over, no matter what the score is. And by the way, we have some moves on the board, Felix.
Yeah, so Ding has taken on d4, and after knight c3, what Ivan also suggested, the other move being knight d2, but knight c3 looks more natural. Short castle, now Ding went for knight b5, already initiating some exchanges, so I could see queens off the board pretty soon, since probably black doesn't want to give up his bishop pair. So the bishop probably has to move, I assume, back to f6 just to stay on this nice diagonal. And yeah, Ding will probably sweep the queens off the board.
White. Good for white.
Yeah, still the bishop on g2 is a monster.
I mean, also this knight d6 could be coming somehow.
Yeah,
I mean,
maybe
okay,
even right away.
maybe something to be considered. Not sure how it is, but
Like, it's probably not great for white to exchange queens, because black will have the open d-file, and yeah, white is not really gaining anything from that. So
yes, somehow this bishop on c8 is a struggle for black, and I want to take advantage of it. Don't know how though.
yeah, maybe black could also go e5 here. I'm not sure.
Ah, immediately.
Yeah, I don't really like giving up the bishop on d4, but
somehow I like it.
I'm not even sure after knight takes d4 how I want to take back. My original idea was to take with the knight, but after bishop e3 it seems like white is just better here to me. Maybe not much, but maybe actually much.
But how you want to take with pawn?
Yes, what if I take it?
Yeah, that was another idea.
Also doesn't feel so
Yeah, still
good.
looks like white should be at least having the more pleasant chances here. Like bishop d2, maybe b4, and so on. Or bishop f4.
Yes, and bishop pair is can be very strong in the future. I mean,
Yeah.
bishop f4, bishop d5, rooks on
b6,
one.
queen d7, maybe it's not a big deal, no? Something, but
Okay.
you just put the rooks on e8, d8, bishop h3 eventually. It's similar to some other openings. I think it's not so bad, probably. Bishop d2, I go bishop b6 here, and queen d7 next move. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure it's so bad for black, to be honest. I don't think it's so bad. Because the pawn on d4 is strong, and you have some counterplay all the time. If you manage to exchange these bishops, the white square bishops, then black is doing very good, no?
Yeah, actually, you're making a very good point. It's not so bad, but long term, d4 could be a weakness, right?
Yeah, I was even thinking of going after this pawn right away, maybe with b3, and then bishop b2. Could also be an idea.
Let's try that. Let's try that. b3, yeah. What are you going to do with after b3?
I go bishop f5, let's say.
Bishop b2.
Bishop b2 and queen d7.
Yeah, I mean, taking on c6 is a little bit risky.
I think it's better for you. I can take even with queen d4, f6 or something.
Yeah, okay, at least white has queen d5 when, yeah, Ding would be probably happy,
I mean.
but it's just a draw. Yeah.
Aronian or some of these guys, they will just laugh at this position, just completely fine for black.
Yeah, yeah, with the pawn on g3, there are many
Like
weaknesses.
some Marshall kind of position where, okay, it's pawn up, but you never can win, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
So, yeah, maybe you play here queen d2 or something, or q1, but I go rook d8, I don't know. Doesn't feel so bad. Maybe d3 even sometimes I can push, no? d3 maybe.
But still not an easy call to make for Gukash, right? To go for this structure with e5? Because he does have other options as well. Or do you think...
But I think the point is he needs to play it, because bishop f6, what you mentioned, I think I can go even bishop f4, I thought. It looks very unpleasant for you.
Even bishop f4, wow.
I don't think you can take on b2, rook b1, and knight c7. Okay, I don't want to calculate it, but I think it feels very bad to you, no?
Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely.
And if you play e5, then it's advantage for me. I go bishop e3 back, and it's very good.
E5 at which
Oh.
point?
I mean, here after bishop e4, if you go e5 immediately, I go bishop e3, and then
Yeah.
white should, I guess. No?
Yeah, this looks great for white, yeah.
Absolutely. Bishop on
So
f6
I'm not
is
sure
useless.
what I want to say. I'm not sure what is the choice here for black. If you don't play e5, what else you go? I'm not so sure you have big choice.
Yeah.
Tough. I mean, I could say I can go bishop d7, but it looks so passive. It's terrible. Even bishop d6 is good, probably then for.
You mean after
I know,
bishop
yeah, I know.
f4?
I was thinking already bishop f6, bishop f4, yeah, but it's too passive, so I don't like it. I don't want to be passive, not at all. So yeah, I mean, e5 immediately is very active.
No, but this is at least dangerous for white. I mean, for black. So I'm sure that here black should play very accurate. It's not easy.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah,
Maybe knight d4, but I can even take bishop f4. Even I don't know. It's a little bit worse, I guess.
Yeah, I might put the bishop on d6, yeah, in this position after knight takes d4, e takes d4, as Ivan said, bishop f4, and then maybe c5 followed by bishop d6.
Yeah.
Doesn't.
Or queen b3
Yeah.
time also. Yeah, I mean, okay, you see that black has some problems. No, I mean, I'm not sure how difficult it is, but for sure it's a little bit worse at least. Easier at least for white. This is 100%. So I think e5 might be, you might be right. I think e5 it's probably the best move here.
Tough. I mean, it makes sense, but yeah, it's to give up the bishop there like that. But it's the most active. I think it's important to be active, yeah.
And now I'm just wondering, was bishop takes d4 the best, or was Ivan's suggestion with queen takes d4 maybe?
Different question. This is different, yeah. Maybe queen takes.
Yeah, because Gukesh was probably out of book here. And the current position looks like white has some edge. So maybe queen d4 was more accurate. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure it's so great also. Queen d4.
Yeah, bishop e3 is just coming, yeah. So bishop d4. Yeah.
Yeah, I think probably bishop d4 was okay. No, probably simply this is a good knight b5, e5, but you should play it, yeah?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like this, no? I mean, computers, they suggest it's okay, but still you need to find some accurate moves. And during the game, if you don't know them, it's not so easy also. I'm sure e5 it's good move after knight b5. But okay, you need to find it, no? It's not so simple.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think
I like the position. After e5, I like for black. Take with the pawn. It feels very good for black, I think.
In the after knight b5, you mean?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, e5. I started liking it more.
To think about e5, it's not easy, no? But if you see it, then I think it's okay.
And if I try the plan with bishop f4 here, how do you react?
Sorry, when?
After e takes d4.
Okay, you want to take on d4 and play bishop f4.
I guess you develop your bishop.
I play the same bishop e6.
Bishop e6, and my idea was now to put the bishop on d6, like c5.
Yeah, but then I will exchange my white square bishop.
You're in time. Yeah, bishop d5, and if you manage to exchange it, the pawn on d4 is.
I mean, black can be even better sometime, no?
Yeah, this could be.
Black is very good, and okay, not better really, but.
Yeah, I had hopes of getting b4, b5, but it's quite slow, yeah.
I don't think, you managed to do that.
And this kind of positions here, rook e8. I mean, it should be okay for black here, I guess.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah, and this bishop is kind of useless.
He's a very complete player, so I think he might find e5.
I think so. I think it's also Gukesh's style to play something like this and not in a passive way.
I think he really cares about pair of bishops. I think he just kind calculates very well, and he will understand that d5 is good move probably. And
I think so.
because against time, this is a typical old school thinking, like, okay, two bishops.
Yes.
Nowadays, chess is different. Yeah, it's like concrete. I think e5 it's a very, very decent choice now.
Exactly. Like the engines don't care about the bishop pair, they care for activity. And I think Gukesh is a child of modern chess, and he, of course, doesn't really
This is
mind.
for sure.
Yeah, he's very young. He indeed is very young.
No, when I was kid, I was told that okay, two bishops is like almost win
Yeah.
already, no?
Exactly.
Bishop, but it's not like this. I think it's not so easy.
No. With these engines coming, they are showing us different side of chess, and the chess is not so black and white at all.
Yeah.
So it's very, very nice to hear. And I do also predict, like you, Ivan, e5. Yeah, Felix, I guess you would also play e5 if you're black here, or would you keep your bishops?
Yeah, I would probably go for e5 as well, simply because the rest doesn't look that inspiring for black. At least with this position after e5, black does have quite a lot of activity, even though he gave up the pair of bishops. So
Yes, exactly. And some people are saying after e5, what if we don't take on d4? In the chat, seeing some suggestions. Like, what if white just plays king h1? But
Wow.
I think, right, what are we thinking? That's, again, I think the bishop on d4 is now very strong. Bishop on c8 will develop. Suddenly, I think the game can turn even into black's favor. Some bishop e6 is coming.
yeah, bishop e6 or bishop f5 are coming, yeah.
Yeah, bishop e6, and like they were saying something like, I don't know, queen c2, but again, rook c8, it looks just...
Yeah, black has many useful moves here, and white cannot really do anything with the bishop still being on d4, at least that's my impression.
Yes, this position is just, it's going to get too powerful for black, and we should not let it become too powerful. We cannot play slow moves here. It's not a position where we can play slowly and to improve our pieces, but we need to be concrete.
Yeah.
Sadly, but that's how it is. That means we need to exchange the pieces.
Gukesh played bishop b6, wow.
Wow. What?
Surprise. Fast also, no?
Wow.
Like 10 minutes.
Yes, he was calculating. I'm also surprised by bishop b6. Of course, it makes sense to protect the c7 square, but...
Guys, I really don't like this. For black, I mean,
And e5, in fact, was the best move when the position was around equal.
Yeah.
And yeah, bishop e6 does give some
now
chances.
very pleasant choices, no? I can exchange queens and play bishop f4. I can go queen e2 here also.
Even queen e2 followed by rook d1, yeah.
Yeah.
That's...
But I don't see, maybe queen d8 is a little bit too little, but queen e2, queen e2 or rook d1 feels very good for later bishop e3 even or bishop f4 something.
Yeah.
It's just very nice position. The bishop on g2 is better, and I'm a bit surprised at this choice of Gukesh.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand it very much, but
okay, it's simple. I think he didn't realize that e5 is so good, and then you want to keep your bishop, so yeah, it happens. But
yeah,
okay, I think maybe take more time or something, because bishop b6 I really don't like. It's not like it's bad position, not so bad, but it's already worse for sure. It's slightly worse for sure.
yeah, it's not exactly comfortable position to be in. And there was a very nice comment in the chat that Gukesh is thinking like Topalo because bishop b6 keeps pieces on the board. Yeah.
Yeah, but this is mistake. I'm telling you from experience. If he plays like Topalov, it will be bad. Because his last game with Anand, he played really. I mean, he just suicided himself.
Yeah.
At some point, he put the king on h3 with white, and he got mated. So I mean, it's he took too many risks, too much risks.
Yes, and I know, Felix, you mentioned e5 was the best move, but I would also like to point out that everything else but e5 engine really doesn't like for black, which means white is, like you said, even now at least slightly better.
Yeah.
In fact, Lila is giving white 35% chance of winning and 55% chance of draw. So very, very little chances, of course, of
Yeah, it's a very safe position for white.
But of course,
Also, what I like for Dink is that his moves are quite easy here. I mean, I'm just afraid a little bit that he will take on d8, but if he goes queen e2, I think his moves, you go rook d1, next move bishop to e3, and eventually some c5 or knight d6. It feels very easy. I
Just
think black should go e5,
e5.
rook d1.
I thought a6 is also an idea after
too, yeah.
after queen e2. a6, rook d1, and now queen e7 maybe.
Ah,
Because
now we should count.
you would like to go to d6, I assume, but here there's knight d4.
That's true.
Yeah, and yeah.
So I guess you have to go back to c3 and then knight d4. I could go back, or
Yeah, this is a good point, yeah. A6.
I guess also this position is still quite nice for white, because black can never get e5 now because there's always knight d5. Like something like queen e5 here, or hard to say.
Yeah, it is a bit
Or just
hard.
queen e4. It still looks like, yeah, queen
I
e4
want
and
to-
bishop
yeah, that's what I
e3.
want to do, but
No, this looks actually much better, no? Also.
Yeah, I thought black is getting out somehow, but it doesn't seem like it.
yeah, knight d5 also a huge threat. So
Oh right, knight d5 is immediately a threat.
yeah, immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, too tough. No, yeah, it looks cute for black at first, but it just doesn't work.
Yeah, hopefully Ding will spot queen e2, and
I'm a little bit afraid he might take on d8, but
Yeah.
yeah,
but queen e2 looks like the move. I mean, if you think about it, looks like the best move, no?
yeah, I agree.
You want to put some pressure, rook d1. It's so very easy how black develops also.
And you were saying after queen e2, e5. What was the variation?
But then rook d1, it's also easy. Rook d1, queen, where you go with the queen?
E7 maybe.
Also. And then bishop e3 maybe even.
Yeah.
I
Again,
mean, I don't mind to these bishops, I think.
very pleasant for white. Yeah.
Yeah, not like winning or something, but pleasant.
Yeah, and I'm looking just at the camera of Ding, and somehow he is looking at the black's queen square a lot. He's looking at that part of the board a lot.
The problem is queen d8 is also not bad move, no? It's like probably the second move, no?
You know,
So-
it's probably fine now.
But I think black has good chance to equalize there.
Yeah, it's more challenging with queen e2 because also black's queen doesn't have a lot of great squares to be on.
Yeah.
But the problem with this kind of move, you make it immediately. When you don't think like 10 minutes, no?
Yeah, well, Dink likes to think so. But yes, I agree. It's a natural move. Just I want my rook on d1 and I don't know what else. Yeah, I was briefly thinking about something like queen h5 even. The idea was, of course, to put some pressure and also to play c5 one day. But I think that's again slightly too much. I just want, I like attacking moves, so I was just thinking about it briefly. I'm not sure if it's good, but of course, something that
I
crossed my
don't think
mind.
it's so bad, but I mean, you don't need to do this, no? You just need
Yes.
to develop the pieces. Then, I mean, the position is already better, so you just need to develop the bishop, the queen. So queen e2, bishop e3, rook d1, it just feels very natural. And if you do this, then the position can collapse for black because you go rook c1, maybe some knight d6, maybe some c5. It's not easy for him to go out, no?
Yeah.
So Queen h5, I mean, it's possible, but you don't really attack. No, I don't want to give mate
Yeah.
here. No? So,
Yeah, there's nothing exactly.
I mean, I don't see how bishop b4, but okay, he'll go g6 or something. It's not mate, no? So
No, I'm just trying to make weaknesses for long
Yeah.
term, but obviously, yeah, like you said, there's nothing there. It's too slow. I feel like this is a position where we cannot be too slow. Somebody, for example, suggested to play knight d6 immediately, which of course it's a very logical move. This is what I want to do, but I would prefer it with rook on d1.
Yeah.
It makes more harmony in the position,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Also, knight d6, I think the problem is he goes queen e7, and you don't really want to take his bishop on c8 because it's very bad bishop. No?
Yeah.
Exactly. I don't want to
You just
extend it.
help him with this, basically. So
Exactly.
you don't want to do this.
Yeah, exactly. Like I really don't want to exchange my knight for the bishop. It makes black's life so much easier with development, and let's not do that. If we have other options, then queen e2, rook d1, and then maybe sometimes knight d6. Then we're talking. So yeah, let Dink think.
Yeah. Ding
Gugash is
is.
not at the board as well. Just Dink.
Think looks or
he
He looks as usual, I assume.
he's coughing a bit, so I hope he's fine in health. Otherwise, he doesn't look so nervous, which means he's thinking about the queen exchange probably. But I think, yeah, he looks fine as usual. There's no Gukash at the board, so he doesn't look at him anymore. He just looks at the position. Nothing special, yeah, just chilling.
As usual.
as his thinking is.
To be fair, I mean, he has 1 hour and what, and 10, 15 minutes. Usually here, he only has 45 minutes.
Yeah.
He has time. He can think a bit.
Yes, he can afford to think without being under pressure. And I think Gukash just is returning to his board right now. Somebody before in the chat had a very nice observant, was observing Dink's time management, and we have this joke in the chat that Dink is going to be writing a book about perfect time management at the World Chess Championship. And somebody had a quote, we'll add a quote in the book, you can't be out prepared if you don't prepare at all, by Dink.
Yeah, people have been saying this, yeah.
Because Dink has really, like, I think every game Gukash's team and Gukash has surprised him. And also the last game where you think, with white pieces, let's turn the things around. I feel like Dink is just testing Gukash's patience at this point. It's almost a joke.
No, I was also a little bit surprised. One of the games, I think, from the first games, Gukish was with eyes closed like 25%, no? Something like this, the game.
Yeah.
And wow, he played B3, no?
Yeah.
Ooh. What?
Wow. I didn't consider this move.
Yeah.
Okay, it makes sense.
It does make sense. Bishop a3 is probably a very nice idea.
But now a6.
Yeah, a6. What happens?
I don't know. A bit weird, this stuff.
Well, I guess he wants to go knight c3, I would assume. Right?
I'd still take white here, but...
Yeah.
It's okay, I just don't understand why he rejects queen 2, no?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like bad move, but if you don't see anything wrong with queen 2, you should play it.
Yeah, also it's not clear if the bishop will actually get to a3, like if black goes queen e7. I thought that white wants to get bishop e3 or bishop f4.
I have news for you. Here, black can go bishop d4 and e5 again, no?
Yeah.
It's even better version. Bishop d4 and then e5. What
Yeah,
your cheat here? Nothing, no?
No, you're right. It doesn't achieve anything. Maybe knight c3 was not his plan then, but I don't see any other move.
Yeah, but what else after a6?
Does he
You
have
have to
any
go for-
trick? I don't, yeah, I don't think he's considering bishop takes c6 and knight d6. I don't think so.
Oh,
That looks very wrong.
knight d6 immediately doesn't work also. So yeah, I think knight c3 he should go. Should go knight.
Except if he wants to go knight d6 followed by probably bishop d4 and bishop a3.
Uh-huh.
But I don't think that's his style either. So
Yeah, but okay, he didn't play queen e2, but he goes for this complicated clear at all what is going on. I just don't see it, no?
and I don't see it either. Yeah, I am just
Go
guessing.
knight c3 and just he thinks maybe white just bishop b2 and slightly better. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think that's what he thought. And why he didn't play queen e2, I really don't understand. Maybe something he didn't like, some move, and I don't know. Maybe some e5, some knight jumps to d4. Maybe he was not sure something.
Yeah.
And
Wow. But to not be sure about queen e2 or queen d8. I don't know, b3. Yeah, like you said, bishop is coming back. This is just a better version for black than before.
yeah, but still your white can play, no? Bishop d4, bishop b2, e5, queen e2, let's say, some rook d1, knight d5, I don't know. It still feels a little bit easier for white. It's not a big deal, but yeah. Oh, b3 is decent move. It's not bad move. It's just when you have queen e2, yeah. But okay.
No, it's playable, of course.
Both, during the board is different, no?
Yeah.
Where you are over the board, okay, it's not the same. I'm sure he just didn't like something after queen e2, and then he decided to go.
I do agree. He must have felt something was off, probably because he was also putting queen on a square where knight d4 would be attacking it later. So he was b3 is safer option for him in that mindset. I guess we expect a6 to happen, right?
Yeah.
I don't think
Looks
anything
very
else
logical, yeah.
be played here. Yeah, very logical. You just put the knight back. Of course, Gukesh is thinking if Dink is thinking about something else than the knight c3. But
yeah, so I suggest we go on our first break. Yeah, Gukesh will be thinking for a bit. a6 does look pretty logical, but yeah, the game, I think we expect still some things to happen here. Ding does have some pressure, so I'm excited of what will happen. And yeah, we'll go on a break. It will be about 10 minutes, so stay tuned, everyone, and we'll be right back. And welcome back, everyone, to the broadcast of the FIDE World Chess Championship match between Ding and Gukesh. And we have been on a small break, and there have been some developments. Let's jump right back into the main analysis. So where we left it off, it was after b3, I think, if I'm not wrong.
Yes.
And Gukesh went for what we expected, kicking out the active knight on b5 with a6, and after knight c3, putting back the bishop on d4, bishop b2, e5, queen d2, bishop e6, and this is the current position after knight d5. Even we were a bit surprised of seeing b3. Queen e2 looked very promising for white. What do you think of the developments after that? Was everything logical?
I think so, no? After bishop d4, e5.
Yeah.
We predicted it almost. I mean, there were no other kind of too much strong responses after a6. Bishop d4 is very logical. Bishop b2 forced.
Here I have just one thing, sorry to mention, that after bishop d4 I thought maybe it's interesting queen c2 also, and after e5 then b3, no? Because basically in the game he wants to do something the same. He wants queen d2, knight d5, so here he can do it by different move order. So I think this was possible, queen c2 and bishop b3, and then rook d1, knight d5, something.
Yeah,
But,
very good to point that
bishop
out.
d2, it's logical also, no?
Yeah, bishop b2 is just a very normal, basic, safe move. We don't blame Ding for making it, and of course queen d2 and yeah, knight d5. This is, we haven't come so far in our analysis when we were checking this. So I wonder now. I like this knight on d5. What should Black do right now? At all?
He probably should take on b2, and then maybe queen d6, knight d4, something.
Yes, okay. Can we be annoying to this e5 pawn somehow?
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
Yeah.
So queen d6 was your suggestion, right?
Yeah.
If I go
So,
rook a1.
knight d4.
And can I play f4 here?
Yes, f6 was my point, f6. That's why I played queen d6.
Yeah.
And now, I don't know. It's a little bit easier for white again, but black is very solid, no?
Yeah, I agree.
Seems so.
And also black has his own counterplay maybe sooner or later to push b5 as well, attacking white's pawn chain as well.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. It's equal because this knight on d4 is great and this knight on d5 is great. You don't get this kind of knights every day on the board. It would be fun if this happened. I'm just trying to check if they already made some move. No, Gukesh is still thinking. How would we evaluate this? Is this equal?
I think it's equal, but it's a little bit easier for white. It just, I think white is not risking nothing. Black, okay, still should probably be a little bit more accurate, but objectively should be fine. Yes. So.
Yeah, objectively should work.
But still, it's pleasant in one game, maybe with white, you're not risking much, maybe a little bit. I would prefer white, let's put it like this. Now, if I play the game, I would prefer to white.
Okay, even with this f4 idea, or is that maybe...
f4, I'm not sure about it, if it's the best, but it's very logical, of course. I don't know if we should put f4, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's somehow, I'm not sure about it either, because sometimes, you know, when I will feel adventurous, I would like to play rook takes d4 and claim that my pieces are much more active. But of course, like I said, when I feel adventurous.
In some cases, definitely rook d4 is an interesting idea. But here I think it's just too early for this, because he doesn't have any other weaknesses, so...
Yes, I agree with that. So I would start with something.
But nothing more.
Yeah. No, exactly. Nothing huge. So I would just not maybe play f4, especially because f6 is just barricading everything in black's position. I would start with either rook e1 or maybe rook d2 double on d file or something, or e file. Who knows? But yeah, it's hard to find also a very interesting idea for white, I would assume.
Yeah, I think black is very, very solid. Yeah.
Okay,
So
so
maybe you can do something else. Maybe you can play without rook d1. Maybe you can play mir d4. And probably still f6 you should go. I'm not sure. Probably. And then, okay, I just do not place the rook on d1 because it doesn't make sense after 94.
yes.
Maybe I can just play like this something, bring the queen to e3, rook to e1 maybe. But doesn't look so bad. Yeah, black should be fine. 94 and I don't know. Trying somehow to attack the pawn on e5. This is my plan. It's very difficult.
Yes. Yeah, at some point I have to go.
It's okay. King black's okay.
Yeah, it's at some point, yeah, I have to go king h1 and then try again, like you said, attack e5. But yeah, it's, I don't know. I would, if I was playing this game without computer evaluation, I would not be too sure to survive with black, just because e5, just because of e5, basically. But if you say it's solid enough, then I believe you.
Yeah, but I think maybe we shouldn't take on e5 because we give him more options. Maybe white should play without taking. Maybe because if we take already, he can exchange rooks and so on.
True.
So
Yes.
better without, but I'm not sure really how. Without engine is difficult to.
Yeah.
I mean, you can play many moves, but you should put some pressure, and it's not very easy how to do it. Maybe what's very this was normal here at 4f6, and now maybe something here, but yeah, not easy.
No, not easy at all. Yes, somehow, like Felix said, I mean, rook will come from a8 to, I don't know, c8, d8, and b5 is suddenly coming.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, we should also be
No, but
slightly
even if you don't b5, just white should do something, and I don't see what white can do.
Yeah, no, that's why I was so happy to somehow play rook d4 somehow. But again, like even after that doesn't make any sense. I don't have attack. There's no weaknesses, like you said yourself. It's, yeah, agree. Felix, what else can we do then?
Yeah, bishop b2 and queen d6 is a nice idea.
Yeah.
But okay, there are no guarantees Luki should do this, no?
Yeah,
No.
I mean,
Because there are also possible modes for black. I don't know.
because
Maybe he can go immediately queen d6 or something. I don't know if it makes difference. No.
yeah, bishop queen d6 right away as well. Yeah. I mean, I thought that black might want to wait with taking on b2 because I guess black would be happy if white takes on d4, then the knight comes to d4 with tempo.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So queen d6 first also makes sense. Even though now you cannot take on b2 anymore because of knight f6. That's
okay. This is a good point. Yeah.
But probably doesn't matter, yeah, because after something like rook d1, black will anyway play maybe rook d8 and just continue waiting.
Yes, again, what does white do?
Yeah,
probably white will anyway have to take on d4 at some point.
No, but I think now it's a little bit better for white, better version. I take bishop d4, knight d4. Knight. And now the rook can come to e1 maybe sometimes, not to d1. Maybe I go f4, f6, rook e1, something. Maybe it's a little bit better version.
Gukesh played b5 right away, yeah. I was thinking about this. It's just so much in his style, yeah, to immediately play like this. But I thought it does look a bit early for that. But is there a way to punish it?
You know, I have to be honest, I peeked at Lila's suggestion and b5 was the best move.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Just I wanted to inform you because
Hey,
I
that's
had
why
it
the
open.
guys playing for championship match, no? And
Yeah,
we
exactly.
are commenting, but anyway, B5, it's yeah, it's a little bit commitment move, but probably is good. Probably is good.
Looks risky somehow. Everything's opening on this diagonal.
Definitely it's risky, but yeah, if he calculates well, then probably it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, I would guess like, yeah, I don't know exactly how to respond with that with white now. I also feel it's like you. I want to make some tactic happen, like knight f6 or something, but just nothing works. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not good enough.
Okay,
Nothing
I
is good
take
enough.
D4.
Yes.
You take, and now I go F4. This is my plan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see.
Okay, I guess I'll include b takes c4. That
I think so.
probably can't be
Okay.
wrong. You take back, yeah?
And now I think, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
You think.
I would consider here maybe rook c8.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will protect this pawn. Maybe rook AC1.
And somehow I was hoping that my plan would be bishop takes d5, but I'm not even sure if that's good. Just I was thinking that knight on d4 versus this bishop is fine for me, but I'm not sure. Felix.
I think it's actually I think it's the opposite. I think
Yeah.
it should be.
Yeah,
No, because
yeah.
press on F7 now. No, I'll press on F7. King will come easily to G2 or H1, and this knight on D4 is not very stable. Also, no,
Mm-hmm.
you can.
Okay. Yeah, I believe you, of course.
Really good on D5. Just really good piece. No?
Yeah.
I was hoping that my queen could be very active with queen b6, but king h1 just very very safe move, and I
No,
have
maybe you're
nothing.
hoping I'll go rook E1, you go knight F3 check, but yeah.
No, yeah, king h1, yeah, and I have nothing else with queen h3 or nothing, yeah. It's too slow. Doesn't work, yeah.
I think unless you are not forced, you don't take on D5. You don't need to do it
Good.
immediately.
So
Maybe one day, but
can
Yeah.
you go f6 here as well?
Instead of taking
F4, no?
Yeah,
No,
after
yeah,
rook
yes.
c8, rook ac1, yeah.
You can, yeah, probably this is what you should do. But no, now I can maybe what can I do? Can I take on E5, F8, Queen 3? I think it should be equal. I think black it's not trouble. It's too little material somehow, and yeah.
Yeah, again, something like queen d6 perhaps.
Yes, queen d6 probably very safe.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Hard to find something for white here.
Yeah.
Tough. I mean, I think something like this will happen. I mean, some exchanges will be made, and if not this position, something similar will happen anyway.
No, I just want to show very nice trick. Let's say for F6, if I go rook E1, you just take, and if I take, queen D5, winning.
Yeah, that's a nice trick, yeah.
It's funny. And yeah, I think black should be okay, to be honest.
Damn. Okay, well, after b5, what kind of options do we have with white pieces instead of taking on d4?
Yeah, I'm honestly not sure if Ding wants to go for f4 because it does also weaken his own king. Of course, it's one of the good ways, but probably white doesn't have to do that as well.
Could I just wait with something?
Could I go knight e3 back? Just
knight e3 now?
Wow. I want to open up the diagonal and then maybe take on b5 even. Sorry?
This is just playing for a draw, I guess, because I think black can do many things now. Oh. Maybe let's say I go rook c8. What is your plan?
I wanted to make an outside passer, like taking on b5 and then going a4.
Oh, okay.
But you could even think about something like, not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I think black should be very, very good. I can even take on probably on. Can I take on b2 and knight d4 something?
Yeah. Yeah, looks good. I was just putting some hopes on the a pawn. Like if you take on a4, then
Yeah, but I also have some tricks maybe.
yeah.
Yeah, okay, it becomes very sharp now, but a5, I take knight d3, I attack the rook, so
Hmm.
it's not easy, no?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Mm.
No, I have the feeling that in this position after b5, if you want to play for win, somehow f4 it's kind of one of the only ways. Otherwise, I mean, there are many moves you can just stay probably in black. I mean, white's okay. But to really play for win, I don't think there are other options.
Yeah.
Because okay, if you just play one move, he plays rook c8, then eventually knight on d4, takes on c4. I mean, nothing special, no?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, no, you guys are absolutely right. It seems like this position, yeah, it seems to be good for black, but also, yeah, the only way to be played is f4. I think also Lila just wants to take on d4 and plays f4 exactly. Yeah, I think, but it makes me kind of sad because the position is not very exciting.
I think it's yeah, very close to tiebreak, to be honest.
Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah, and I'm always trying to find some drama in the position just to have hope, have hope for decisive results. But here it's going to be very hard. I think we can expect bishop d4, knight d4, but like you said, Felix, I'm not sure if Ding will play f4.
Yeah, he doesn't have to. Yeah, I mean it's very safe. Yeah, like the king is not really in danger on g1. So it's hard to predict if what setup Ding chooses because there are many options, and yeah, he could go for many things here.
Yeah, can we just mention the times? I'm not sure how much time both players have right now.
Yeah,
After
Ding is at 50 minutes, and Gukesh has 1 hour and 14 minutes here.
Okay, so they're very close.
These guys, it's really a lot.
Yeah, for Ding, it's like never seen before, basically.
Too much time.
Yeah.
I think he will probably play something solid here and trying to just make draw.
Yeah.
Probably he won't not better anymore, and yeah.
Do you have? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, tell me.
I just
No, tell me.
wanted to ask if you have a favorite if it comes to tie breaks. Do you think there is a favorite, or is it very balanced?
Yeah, I think Dink must be a bit favorite. My opinion. Because Gukesh, I saw him many times in this World Rapid and Blitz he was playing. I think his level is different from Classical. Classical is really much better than others. But on the other hand, this is just tiebreak, so it's in tiebreak you never know. No? Everything can happen.
Yeah.
I think it doesn't matter. Normally, if you play normal tournament, let's say Rapid or Blitz, is different than some tiebreak. Yeah? I played many times World Cups, and I know that sometimes, even if I'm not favorite, like my opponent's much better on Rapid and Blitz, it just doesn't matter because it's different situation. No, so.
Yeah.
It's completely different.
Yep.
If you play just normal, let's say they play in tournament in New York, they play the game, I would say I think it's favorite. But here, I don't know. Here it's kind of complicated to say. I mean, maybe there's only one guy that is always favorite, no Magnus. The others, okay.
Yes, that's true.
It's like it all like depends, no, how it goes and everything.
Absolutely. But everybody's saying Ding is number 2 in world ranking while Gukesh is 44. So everybody's comparing the ratings.
Number 2, but he didn't play for a long time probably, so it also doesn't really matter. But it's better, I think. It's better objectively, but doesn't really make a big difference, I think.
Yeah,
because match is different. The guy will be very well prepared, and you don't know what happen.
Especially some opening preparation again by Gukesh's team. You never know how that can throw off Ding in the rapid portion. But we're not there yet, so because what?
Remember the previous match of Ding, no, against Nepo. Nepo is kind of very good rapid player, and everybody expected him to be favorite, but it was not clear. So
Absolutely, absolutely. And actually, Ding decided not to be safe, but played c takes b5.
Yeah, I think he just wants to exchange many pieces to.
Okay.
But how you exchange after ab5?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the question. How does
I know. Sorry, guys. I know. Knight f4 he'll play.
Knight f4.
Yeah, just try to exchange everything.
Yeah, that's a great spot.
f4. Wow. Wow. Okay. Some dynamic here.
Not really. I think everything will be
Not for
just
long, yeah.
exchange.
One
Yeah.
dynamical move,
yeah.
you know. We've gotten somewhere.
So this is probably the outcome, yeah. After knight f4, bishop b2,
Yeah.
queen b2, e takes f4, bishop takes c6, and
Okay. And what now? What now?
b8 even maybe, I don't know. You cannot really take on f4. No, you don't want to take there. So.
yeah. And equal, yeah, would be my assessment.
Like,
Yeah.
Somehow,
it
yeah.
looks like
Yes, a takes b5 on the board, and let's wait for Ding's move. We do predict knight f4. Let's see. And yes, played. Knight f4 played by Ding
immediately, yeah.
yeah.
So I agree with Ivan. Yeah, it looks like we're heading towards the tiebreak here.
Yeah, it feels because I think he already wants to make draw. I mean, he doesn't play for win anymore, so.
Yeah, I think he's happy with the draw
Or
as
maybe
well.
he never played for a win. I mean, we don't know, no? But
Yeah.
but I want to go back a little bit. I really am very surprised about this BT choice. No, it's like this was the crucial moment of the game.
Yeah. So
during the break, I was checking a little bit. For example, okay, queen e2 is very good, but also I was checking queen d8 was very unpleasant. Let's say
Yeah.
taking bishop e3. This endgame is like really unpleasant for black. You need to find many moves here. And if you go something like, let's say, king f8, I go here, something like this, and really it's unpleasant. The rook comes, okay, just one-sided game. So I think this was also a good decision. I mean, it's not like queen e2 is much better, but this is also very unpleasant. And yeah, it was some, I mean, if you play with aging, probably it's draw, but you need to play accurate. It's not easy.
And b3 kind of let Gukesh off the hook, so it was.
It was really strange because after ace bishop d4 is just very easy, no? e5 and I don't know. Maybe he just wanted to be solid and to not risk. Maybe this was his plan.
Yeah, but it's strange, yeah. Like also taking on the 8 and bishop e3 is.
It's a risk-free position.
Exactly, yeah.
But I really show you guys that okay, I checked with computer, but doesn't matter. I'll show the best line here is like 95. It's the only way to, I mean, king f8 to work. This is like the best. But the line goes like this here, 96, bishop here. Now you take on g2, rook d3. And okay, he thinks somehow black is equalizing, but okay, you understand this is very difficult.
Yeah.
Even doesn't feel equal because okay, I have this pawn, so
yeah.
I don't know. And probably he would play something like this, but then white is a little bit better this position. You put the knight, you bring the rook somewhere to here maybe, and okay, you can play this forever. I mean, it's interesting position.
Yeah.
No,
that's why I'm surprised about b3 because there are many other, even other moves he was showing like rook q1. It's also kind of not so easy. So he had some choice here, no? This is what I want to say.
Yeah,
yeah, he chose which
yeah, we saw so many good ideas. It's a bit disappointing. Let's be honest, we're a bit disappointed because this, like Felix said, with a6 and bishop d4 coming back, it's letting black off the hook, and I don't see any problem.
Because maybe he feels that okay, Rapid he has chances. Maybe you guys remember this game, last game of the match, Carlsen against Caruana, no?
Yeah.
Carlsen was black. He was like probably -2. It was the evaluation. He was like probably winning even. And still he decided to make draw because he thought okay, in Rapid he'll be better, no?
Yeah.
So it's difficult, no? In the match, it's not the same.
I remember he said I think his mindset was already during the game or even before the game that if the opportunity arises, he will go to rapid. And he said that in the press conference, and even with +2 or -2, he just made the draw.
Yeah, but in the sense, it's very weird decision, because if you can win, you should win, no? Because otherwise, maybe in the rapid, yeah, he's favorite, but maybe he will lose. I don't know. It's decision. I mean, I know myself. I definitely play because it's like you have chance now, no? I mean, later. But in his case, I understand. He's just much better. So in the rapid and blitz, so it's a bit different, of course.
Absolutely, but I guess Ding's mindset has
Yeah.
been. Yes, this is on the board. Yeah, bishop takes c6, move 21.
Okay, draw. It will be soon.
I mean, Gukesh has been known to try everything, even in a drawish position. So,
Yeah, but Dink, I don't see him here losing. Yeah.
Yeah, and of course I don't either. Yeah, but somehow I feel like this whole championship, Ding had so many opportunities to have playable position and cause problems for the opponent, and he just never went for it.
Yeah.
In so many positions where he was white with white pieces. With black pieces, sometimes he did, but with white pieces, never.
No, but sadly, this happened the last whole year. It was not only here. I mean, last tournaments of Dink, it was like this. He had many chances, but he just, the moment he could make draw, he was making draw. So, yeah, it's not new. And you said with black, but with black, okay, he had chances because Gukish was over pushing, and then, okay, you're black, you need to defend yourself, no? So he just basically was winning because of self-defense, I think, not because he was pushing or something. It's just at some point he's much better, and okay, he continues and he wins, but it's not like he really pushed. Even the first game of the match, okay, he played normal. It just, yeah, he had chance and he used it. But
yes, absolutely. Were you surprised by the first game, the result of it?
sorry?
Were you surprised by the first game of the match?
I was not surprised. I was really shocked. Because I thought Gukish, it's like huge favorite, and I really thought that it would be easier match for Gukish, but it turned out that now I'm not sure at all. I'm not sure at all. I think even Dink is now quite a little bit a favorite, I guess.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. I mean, again, like you said, everything and anything can also happen in tiebreaks, but so
let's
far,
be fair. I mean, Gukish missed many chances.
yes.
No, I mean he missed many games. So
so many chances.
It was not because Dink was like very good. It just he missed many chances. So yeah.
Even yesterday, I mean, yesterday he was also pushing. He had this great position against the French, and at some point, he just didn't stop and calculate for a win. Yeah, he trusted his intuition, and it was not good. This knight e4 instead of taking rook d8.
No, but he played too fast, 94 simply. He just played too fast.
Yes, exactly. He didn't stop and calculate, which was very surprising for everybody, I think, that he didn't take his last option. Yes, today with black pieces, we all knew it was going to be very tough. Yeah, rook b8 also on the board. I mean, it's hard now to commentate this game as I don't see a lot of power in it anymore. Felix, can you try to make something out of this?
Yeah, I mean, it's of course completely equal. I mean, there's still some imbalance with the potential outside passer, but especially with queens on the board, black will always have some counterplay on the king side. So it's very drawish, which where I would like to ask even a couple of more questions, which I think are interesting. One of them being there was the question from many people that it might be a better idea to have the tiebreak before the classical portion. So what do you think about that, Ivan?
Okay, I'll be completely honest. To me, this looks very stupid idea, because imagine like we play football and we make the penalties before the match. I mean, I don't know. It feels like not right to me. It's just not because okay, you play some games, some rapid before the match. You don't know the result. I mean, it's like very, very strange, no? And imagine you lose it, but now you need to win the match. It's like I don't know. It's not fair, I guess. I mean, it's like not. It's not fair for me.
Yeah,
somehow. But I also don't see the point. Why to change this? What is the idea? Why not to keep it like it is? I don't understand.
I think Magnus Carlsen also pointed out that it encourages the players to maybe take more risks, because if they know that they can head to tiebreaks, they will kind of be okay with it. But if the tiebreaks are already decided before,
But one player will take risk, not the other. Yeah, that's the problem.
Yes,
yeah,
this is what I want to say.
I agree. It was just the argument which was used in that case.
Yeah, no, it makes sense, of course. It's an interesting question. I mean, how to solve this problem of equal 7-7, yeah, in the World Championship match, and tend to have rapids.
But I don't understand something. Why we need to change this? I mean, it's like it's normal to be equal result. In every sport, you have equal result. It's not like I understand because chess is very drawish, but for example, if you make a shorter time control, then everything is possible. I mean, okay, you see these games here. Every game they make mistakes. It's not like they make easy draws, no? If you, let's say, put some shorter time control, I don't see really why we need this. And 7-7, okay, it's always possibility, but in every sport it's like this, no? It's not only chess. So
no, you're right.
I think the key point is to change the control. I think time control shouldn't be like before 6 hours, 7 hours. This is too much. But if you play like some normal time control, which is not very fast, I think this is even very slow. I think something faster maybe is better. And then, okay, then everything is possible, no? It's like
maybe
why
the classical time control, which is used in opens, like 90 minutes plus 30 seconds and 30 minutes.
I don't know. This is another discussion. And this should be very careful. But I think the idea is to reduce the time. It's correct, I think, because nowadays, I mean, you have less time to prepare. You can play everything basically when it's shorter time control. You can see in rapid or blitz, you can play every opening. It doesn't matter anymore, no?
Yeah.
So it's not really a problem, I think, this 7-7, because okay, 7-7 always can happen. I mean, so and Magnus, okay, I understand, because he always win this rapid before the match. So for him, it's like even better to win it before than to win it later. Yeah, I understand this, but for the other players, it's a little bit random, no?
Yeah.
I mean, prepare it for the match, and then first you need to play rapid, and then it's a little bit, I don't know, it's a little bit weird for me.
And talking about Magnus Carlsen, many people have speculated that he might come back to fight for the World Championship, saying that he's not happy with the quality of play. Do you think that's an option, that Magnus might try and...
No, but I really is pissed off, because he said, I remember when he said he will not play the championship match, he said it's because of a lot of preparation, he needs to prepare 3 months. But I really think, I mean, I don't want to offend Gukesh or Dink, I mean, they're top players, but Magnus is just still better. And I have the feeling that he would do very good with either of them, no? So I don't know. I think he's probably pissed that he doesn't play, but I don't see him going back, because he needs to win candidates, which is, I think, much more difficult than the match, probably.
Yeah.
So,
yes, absolutely.
I mean, candidate is 8 players. I think it's very tough. And match, I mean, yeah, it's my feeling that he's still very strong and probably still the best player. So yeah.
Yeah. What about the rule that I think it was a long time ago? So if it's 7-7, or let's say equal, that the champion stays the champion and the challenger loses without rapids.
Yeah, this is like playing rapid before the match. Similar. I mean, I really don't like this, because yeah, I mean, it's equal. Then you give him some handicap, no? So it's not fair, also.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Now it's more or less okay. Just the time control, maybe if it's even a little bit shorter, then. But now it's okay, I think, more or less.
Yes.
And I mean, the whole idea that you have these candidates in this match, it's too tough to qualify there. So once you are there, it's not fair that you need even to beat the champion, because you already beat all the top players, and now you need to beat him also. And I mean, it's a bit unfair. So I think tiebreak is fair enough. I think it's fair.
Good, good. Yeah, it was just a
I don't
question
really
from the chat.
understand what is the problem of this. Why they don't like? I mean, why they don't want to change? Why they want to change? I really don't get it. What is the...
I don't know. I think everybody wants more drama, you know? I think that's what we want. Because no, the games.
Then, I don't know, 40 minutes per game plus 30 seconds, it would be a lot of drama, no?
Yeah, it would be. It would be. You're right. Yes.
Why you need to change the format and some other things? I really don't understand this. No.
Yeah,
I mean,
interesting.
the other thing is, no, just one thing I want to say. Other thing is this World Championship match. If we need at all this is different story. Maybe they can change the format at all. But if they keep this format like it's now, I think it's okay. I mean, you don't need to make big changes.
Yeah, Felix, you wanted to say something?
No, just wanted to say it was interesting to hear Ivan's thoughts on this.
Yes.
And
agree.
that's
it's very good to hear a professional point of view as well, because also I think Aronian said that he agrees, but he really hates this 30-second increment or increment in general.
Yeah.
He doesn't think it's fair. Like, for example, you repeat moves and you get time, and he is more for this delay or no increment in chess. So I would also like to hear what's your thoughts on the increment. Do you think it's better without?
A little bit from the old school, no? So when I was young, when I was playing tournaments, there were no increments.
Yes.
So I'm used to this no increment. I think Aronian also, this, a bit older players were used with this. But I see one problem nowadays that, for example, when you play without increment, the last seconds of the game can be really
messy,
challenging because people are dropping pieces. I played Armageddon myself, like 2021, I think, in Sochi. I played with Rasmus Fani, and we both, we're more or less correct players, but at some point it's just impossible to keep all the pieces just impossible, because you have seconds, you need to move, and everything drops on the board, and this is not nice. So in this sense, I think increment makes sense. For example, how they're doing here, not first 40 moves, but after that, the last time control. It makes a lot of sense. Because you don't need, I agree with Aronian, you don't need increment from beginning, but maybe in the last stages, because imagine situation, I remember some maybe 20 years ago, they were playing these World Cups, and Armageddon, it was without increment in the last moves. And then some people, they were winning with two pawns against two pawns, rook against rook, something like this. No,
yeah,
it's just not fair. No, and not only not fair, but it's just not pleasant because all the pieces are going down, and I mean it's a big mess. No, it just you cannot even follow the game. I remember in this Sochi when I played Armageddon, there were another game. I think Badelka against
yes, Matnadze.
I saw the game. I mean, sorry, but I mean the arbiters, they should just intervene and just ban both players because it is not possible. I mean, all the pieces were on the board, like dropped, and they were just banging the clock basically. So I think they should just put 0 to both, and that's it. No, I mean I don't know, because it's just not possible to play like this.
Absolutely, yeah.
And in that sense, I think increment is needed, but maybe in the last moves, let's say after move 60 or after move 40 or something, no?
Yes, I think I also agree. Like, so you can finish the game in peace, not all over the place, like you said yourself. More fair.
Because at some point, also some players are not very fair, and then it's very tricky, It's if you don't have increment, it's a little bit tough.
Yeah, and that's why here there's this no increment rule as well.
No, I know some top players that don't want increment because they're very good, in time travel. So for them, it's good, but I don't know. Overall, I'm not sure it's a good idea.
Yeah, so many things that could be changed, but of course, you could argue that, I mean, now that we're playing modern chess with modern clocks, that if we can have increment, why not? Yeah, and this is the argument as well. If we have this ability, but yeah, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. It would make chess more interesting without it, but as long as it's fair, it needs to be fair sport.
Yeah, no, interesting it will be, but also there will be many problems because arbiters at some point they should be just doing a lot of job, no? Because okay,
Yes.
the last seconds, everything is possible. You just need to be very tough, no? You just need to, if somebody drops piece, okay, you just need to intervene, do something, because otherwise, I mean, it's just not possible.
Yeah.
Especially in blitz or rapid, it's very difficult.
Yep. Yeah,
And,
it's true. So I mean, yeah, we'll see what's going to happen in the future
the game,
formats.
nothing.
No, in the game,
nothing is happening.
in the game. No, I mean the future formats. I mean they like changing it. FIDE likes changing the rules anyway.
I
So
like what they're doing in general. They're doing good job, but sometimes I have the feeling they change just because they want to change, but without
yes,
any real reason. It's like I don't know. Some things they're working, but they just change it because okay, just change it.
because they can, yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I mean, I'm not against it, but
They want to change something to be more interesting, but interesting depends. Not to somebody, something is interesting to some other people, different things. So it's very difficult to define what is the best. But yeah.
Yeah, and I'm actually just checking what are the tie breaks for this championship, and in fact, if and probably if today's game finishes in a draw, first they will play four games, 50 minutes plus 10 seconds. And if that's equal, they will go on to play 2 games, 10 minutes plus 5 seconds. And if that's equal, they will go to 3 minutes plus 2 seconds.
And if that's equal?
Games. And if that's equal, let me scroll even lower. And then they will be playing 3 minutes plus 2 seconds, 1 game.
Yeah, this is the World Cup
Forever.
format now.
And 1 game until someone wins, or
yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, the World Cup they made like this.
Yeah.
Forever and ever.
Also, this, for example, by FIDE, it's true. I never understood. Okay, I understand the point. It's interesting. But let's say we play forever. What happens? I mean, let's say we play draw all the time. So what will happen? I don't understand. No.
I mean, the chances of this happening are very low. But yes.
Not written what happens. Should be written, no? I don't know if you play 100 games, then we drop a coin or something. I don't know. Because okay, what happens? It's not easy.
Yeah, it's not. They play until decisive result. That's what it says. Until there's
but if there is no decisive result,
we just don't go to sleep. You know, we play till 6 a.m.
Yeah, but
somebody's too tired.
I mean, of course, it's not possible, but practically, but theoretically, it's possible.
Yeah, it is. You're right. It is. Yeah.
Yeah, we have a couple of moves on the board. As Ivan pointed out, this knight f4 a way of exchanging many pieces, and yeah, not that much happened here. Ding went back with the bishop to f3.
Nobody watches anymore the game, I think.
Yes.
Already, everybody gave up. I think it's draw.
You think it's like 100%, yeah? That's
it's more than one. It's just impossible.
Because actually, I mean, if you would have to pick a side here, who would you pick, or you think it really doesn't matter?
It doesn't matter. I think it's draw.
Okay.
I just don't see any possibility one of the sides to win. Just not. Even the best scenario for black is to take these 2 pawns for the 1, not to be 3 against 2, which is still draw. And for white, what is the best scenario? I don't know, to exchange and how to push this pawn. It's always draw, no? Even if you exchange somehow, still draw, I think. So it's very. I don't see how you win. It's not possible, no?
Okay.
Maybe for white to win, take this pawn without giving my 2 pawns, but I don't see how to happen, no?
I mean, listen, I will go rook d4, I will go rook ad1, I will go rook h4, and then I will try to checkmate you somehow, yeah, in my dreams, of course. But I have a plan. I have a plan.
Yeah, I think draw is like very, very likely at this point.
Well, actually, Lila has these statistics, and she's predicting winning chances and drawing chances. And actually, she is giving white 8% of winning and black 7% of winning. And of course, 85% of draw, yeah? But
I think 85 too little.
yes, I would agree. Yeah.
We have hopes. Artificial intelligence still is not so great. Yeah? I think here is more than 85 for sure. I just no way. More than 85.
True. Yeah, it's
A
at
human
this
game.
level.
There's no way there will be we win here. With these guys, these top guys, just no way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If there are some, let's say 20, I don't know, some 2,200 players, maybe it's different. But with these guys, I just don't see how it's possible to win.
Yes. Well, it's again. I mean, like I said, I would probably just double the rooks just for fun.
Yeah,
Where
that's
you double? I think
logical.
it's over, no?
I know. I know. I'm dreaming. Like I said, this is of course.
This is the way you can lose. This is the only way white can lose. Maybe you go like this, then I go rook c3 maybe, and then
That's true. I need to be careful. I need to be careful.
I think this is the only way.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, it can happen from both sides. Yeah, somebody in the comments also said, yeah, get me as a commentator and I will show you how to lose with any side here. So, yeah, I mean, but at their level, obviously.
I want to say lose is possible. It's just these players, they can lose. I mean, this is the point.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Top players, they cannot lose here.
But
otherwise, everything is possible. I mean, every position you can lose. But this position with time on the clock, I think it's just not possible.
But why is Ding thinking so much? I mean, he has 30 minutes, 15 moves still to be played. I assume Gukesh will be trying till move 40, as he loves to do that. It's his style, it's his mentality.
Yeah, even yesterday, even though the position was already basically a dead draw, he continued playing until the very end. So I expect to see the same today as well.
Me too. Yeah.
Good to play the end is good. Yeah, it is good. This is how it should be.
Yeah. You probably also adore his fighting spirit.
Oh, of course, no. The powerful the same, and I also play all the time, so I think this is good. This is good.
Yes, I agree. That's why maybe people are not so on Ding's side anymore, as he's not been showing this fighting spirit at least this championship. Yeah, he's not been showing himself for some time now. But
Yeah.
what to do? This is where we are. This is where he is right now. We were all hoping for his recovery, especially mentally, that he would come to this match extremely confident, like he was back in 2018, 2019. I think he had longest, at that point, he had longest not losing streak, like 100 plus games, 115 maybe, I think already.
Yeah, something like that. And I think only Magnus broke his record soon after that, yeah.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. If I remember also, but still, I mean, that's...
But at the time, he was super strong, and he was like clearly second player after Magnus.
Yes. We all wanted to see that match at that point, but it never happened.
Yeah.
So that was tough, but I mean, this is where we are. We need to accept where this is the situation, and I mean...
No, but actually, I'm impressed that he's still, even in this mindset, he's still fighting, and even he has good chances to even win this match. So I mean, it's okay. It's still amazing, no? Because he's not confident. He didn't win game for a long time, and still he has chances to win. So.
By the way, Ding went a4 here.
He just want to limit all chances.
Yeah. We might see another 3 versus 2.
Yeah. 4 against 3, 3 against 2. No,
yeah.
It's the worst can happen.
Yeah, but he will exchange a few more pieces before we get into that.
Yeah. Probably the bishops he will exchange somehow.
Yes, exactly. Yes. So of course Gukesh took, I assume already, and Rook A3 will happen.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just
Queen b4 maybe.
yeah, Queen before, very logical, indeed. Yeah, yesterday our guest was actually Divya Deshmukh, and she was slightly annoyed that the game went on for so long, especially because it was drawish for so long. And I think she would really enjoy if she would be commentating today's game.
Well, I mean, who
Yeah.
knows? Yeah, maybe Gukesh will play this on for another 2 or 3 hours. We'll see.
Say that it's possible that they play still. Yeah?
Yeah.
No, of course they will, but I don't see it going on for 2 hours. Right?
Yeah, most likely. Yeah.
Okay, just G6, yeah?
But tell me something, I don't know the rules. Do they can offer draws or not?
No,
It's a
he's moved
40
40.
move rule. Yeah. Before that, they would have to find the repetition.
Okay.
Yes, so no draw offers, which is I like that. But of course, in these positions, sometimes you just wish you can offer a draw. Oh my, yeah. Now the drawing chances have increased to 90%.
Oh, now it's more human. Now, yes.
Yes, now it's more realistic. So
Yeah.
again, do you think, okay, when we reach the tiebreak, do you think the match will be decided in first 4 games even, or it will go on and on? What's your prediction?
Guess 4 games is very realistic, but yeah, it's very random. You don't know. But I think first 4 games probably to decide. It's my guess, but I don't know.
And you, Felix, what do you think?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
Mm.
I think it will already be decided in the first 4 games. I'm not sure actually if there were any. At least I cannot remember any World Championship matches where it went to the blitz section. At least I cannot recall some of the more recent ones.
No, for sure not. The recent match last 20 years, for sure not.
Yeah.
Yeah. There were only a few tiebreaks actually. It was Tupao Kramnik, then it was probably Carson Caruana,
Yeah.
And
then Karyakin,
Karyakin, yeah.
Lepo, but all they were decided in the first rapids.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, all of them. Yeah, I don't recall that it's been decided so
Yeah,
fast.
because Magnus was beating them 3-0 and things like this. So Kramnik Tupao was interesting. It was very tense. I remember he lost like maybe first draw, then he lost, then he won, and then he lost the 4th game, I think, or something like this.
Wow.
But it was an interesting match.
Yeah, very exciting for sure. But yeah, and okay, so tie breaks, first 4 games, probably all of you are thinking Gukesh.
No, but Dink is crazy. Queen d4, he just goes straight, immediately for this. Yeah?
Oh, he just doesn't care. And of course, Gukesh will now take Queen d4, Rook d4, and take the pawn on d3.
He will exchange also bishops.
You know, I just remembered a game from the Olympiad, which Ding lost against Le Quang Liam. And it might not have been the exact same, but I just checked. And it was also it was a 2 versus 1, same color bishops, and both colors have 1 rook on the board. And Ding actually lost that position. It was EF pawns against Ding had the F pawn, and it was dark squared bishops.
Actually, yeah, I want to mention something that, okay, here the situation is not so bad after before. So, I mean, I understand this is easy draw, but you don't need to do that. I mean, somehow shows a little bit some weaknesses, because you don't need to do that. I mean, you can make draw without even do that, no?
Yes, I don't know.
This is a little bit of like, okay, not panic, but okay, why you should give your pawn? I don't know. But yeah.
Yeah.
In any case, it's very easy draw, but just you don't need to do that. You're not even worse. Why you should play like you're worse, no?
Yeah, it's bizarre. He's done that yesterday as well. He just loves to be a pawn down in these endgames. I don't know what he wants to prove with that, actually. Yeah, like
Yeah,
you
okay.
said, not worth it. Not worth it at all.
No, but now definitely Gukish will play for some time because it's pawn up, no?
Yeah.
Obviously he will try. And like you said, Felix, that I mean, Ding lost that game against Le Quang.
Yeah.
But I remember the structure was a bit different, no? It was a little bit.
Slightly.
It was black had pawns on e7 and f6, and he had the bishop on d6, and white had the pawn on f2 and the bishop on e3.
It was like this, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. But there, I think you have more chances somehow. Here, it's really. He didn't even take.
Yeah, very, very ambitious, yeah.
Wow, yeah, that's again back. Once the queen on the board. Wow.
Now the guy will play before, maybe just to give the pawn immediately. Yeah.
I think he will actually do that. You're right. This is in Ding style now. And somebody pointed out that actually engines love giving up the pawn because it's less to worry about. But of course, for engines, this is an easy draw, yeah?
Anything is here, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I guess he'll play before and after exchange he'll go rook e8, just exchange pair of rooks.
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
I really don't think this is the correct way to play this position. I mean, why you need to give the pawn? Just
Yeah.
it's a bit.
Yeah, don't know. I don't know. Don't ask me here. Ask Ding. I don't think anybody. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
No. Please go on. Yeah.
No, this shows me that he's not very confident. This shows some really weaknesses because if you are confident, you'll not do this. No, why to do this? I mean, he really cannot lose that position. I mean, you can play normal. You're not worse, I think, with white. Why to take these measures? I don't know. Unless he's afraid, kind of not very secure, and I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't know either. I wanted basically to say that before played, yeah. You're right.
I already know him. It's easy.
Yes, you can get to know him easily in the last few games of the
Now
World
it's easy.
Championship. Yeah, yesterday I was a bit disappointed because the press conference was not long, as the game was very long, so the players didn't answer a lot of questions. But I don't think that the Ding was asked why did he go into this endgame.
You mean for the 3 versus 2 we saw yesterday?
Yes. Felix, you watched the conference. I don't think there was a question about it, right?
Yeah, I couldn't recall it either. I mean, my explanation was yesterday that he just thinks it's such an easy draw that he didn't want to calculate anything else. And I guess he has the same assumption here. Yeah, but I mean, this case is a bit more strange because with bishops still on the board, there's a bit more to worry about, I would say. I mean, if the bishops are off the board, it's like a very, very simple draw. But I mean, with the bishops, at least there's some things to be.
Yes.
You have to be a bit more careful, let's put it like this.
Yes, I mean, yesterday at least it's understandable, but today, it's...
Yeah.
You're taking slight risks. Very slight though, but...
My explanation for this decision today is that, I mean, he knows this is a draw, and he's not sure if he plays some other moves, maybe he'll blunder something, and he's a little bit afraid to blunder. So that's why he goes for this, because this he knows is draw, no?
Yeah.
And the other, okay, maybe some trick, he'll miss something. He's just not very confident. If you're not confident, you think maybe you miss something, then okay, you go for this endgame. Because you know this is draw, no? You know that with time you make it draw, no? It's like very difficult to lose here. Also, they'll give him some time after move 40, so yeah, it's just almost impossible to lose. So that's why he takes this decision, but still I don't think it's correct because, okay, now it's okay, but sometimes it can backfire, no? So.
Yeah. And somebody also pointed out in the chat before, I wanted to bring it up, that like to some people, it is not fair that if the World Championship is not decided in the classical format and then in rapid or even blitz, that how is that fair that then this person is a classical world champion? However, like Ivan, you made an argument before about penalties. Like even in football, if there's no winner at the World Cup, they have to make penalties at some point. And this is in chess. It's the same thing. You have to make something happen, and anything else, like for example, Armageddon as a classical game or something similar, it's just not chess. Yeah, it's not fair to some player one way or another. And it needs to be fair, like you pointed out, to both players need to be equally assessed at the end, I assume, except...
My point of view is that, I mean, it's classical chess, and at some point you need to decide the result. It's like in other sports, like you mentioned football, but also tennis, you have tie break. In every sport, you have at some point something to decide, because otherwise, I mean, if it's draw till the end, of course, you need to decide at some point. So I don't think this is a big problem. You're still classical champion because you made draw in the classical portion. So it's not like you lost. I mean, for me, it's not a problem. And of course, you need at some point to decide the match. So it's not...
At some point, exactly like you said, needs to be over. And somebody said, what about Puzzle Rush as a tiebreak? That would be fun.
Yes.
No, of course, it's a joke. Of course, it's a joke, but... it would be fun to decide is a tactical.
It's difficult to make some format that is completely fair to everyone, but it's just not possible.
Yes.
But something which is reasonable, I think, for example, the format we have here, it's already reasonable. It's already okay. Of course, maybe not always you feel it's the most fair, but it's more or less okay. But for example, if you put this rapid before the match, then already feels like a bit more, like complicated. And this okay to have tiebreak after the match. It's okay. In every sport you have this, to have some tiebreak after the normal time, no? So I don't know.
Oh yeah, but I think that this game is going to go on for some time now that Gukesh is
make more 40 and
yeah, even more. If possible, Gukesh will actually really try hard. I mean, pawn up, bishop still on the board. Why not to try if we have this opportunity?
Yeah, absolutely. He will play this on for quite a long time. So I suggest we go on our second break if everyone is all right with that. But stay tuned, everyone. We'll be back in around 10 minutes. So see you soon. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the broadcast of the FIDE World Chess Championship match, round number 14. Today is the last round, and it looks like the game is heading towards a draw. I think everyone here agrees with that. So it looks like we're gonna see tie breaks tomorrow. Let's jump right into the game. Position is balanced. Gukesh is trying to push for a win here, but Ivan, you said before that nothing is more likely than a draw here, right?
Yeah, I think almost no chances for Gukesh. And no, maybe it will be interesting to discuss what do you guys expect for tomorrow, and I don't know how you think it will go the match. What do you think? The tactics and what they will do? I don't know. Trying to be solid or trying to have some new ideas.
That's a very good question.
I'm thinking maybe Gukesh should try to do the same, no, like before. Just
Yeah.
but I'm interested about Pink's ideas, no, how he will go to this match. It's I really don't know how he'll go.
Yeah, as you said before, I think that Gukesh, the Ding is probably a slight favorite. But also, as you pointed out before, in these match formats, like anything can happen. There are so many factors as well. So it's hard to say. Do you have a pick, Laura, for a possible tiebreak?
No, it's very hard to predict what they are going to do, because lower the time control is, like Ivan said, the higher the stake is, the more blunders can happen, and probability of somebody winning is higher. So my prediction is opposite to yours, that Ding will probably win. I actually somehow have a feeling that even Gukesh will be surprising us in the tie breaks. Just my feeling somehow. But of course, we'll see tomorrow. Otherwise, regarding strategy or tactics, I think Gukesh will be very ambitious. He will try every game, because he knows if he doesn't try every game, he's just almost admitting the defeat at some point, because yes, Ding is very good at rapid.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's hard to predict. Yeah.
No, it's so hard. It's extremely hard, because literally anything can happen. In classical format, of course, before the match started, we could say, "Oh, Gukesh is in this amazing shape. Look at his Olympiad performance. It was out of this world," and we could all say that he was almost clearly the favorite in classical portion, given the last results. But yeah, now that this classical portion is over, and Gukesh missed so many opportunities, really so many opportunities missed. He's still, I hope, happy with his play. I think in every press conference he said that he thinks the game was good. He knows he has some chances, but overall the games was still good. And I think he also said that he's working with some psychologists that also prepared him for all these possibilities. If he's losing in a match, if he's winning, if it's a draw, if it's tie, he's basically prepared for all the options mentally. And I think that's also a very interesting fact.
Yeah, that's probably one of the main strengths as well, especially with most of these young guys, that I think all of them are very strong psychologically and mentally. And I think all of them have this fighting spirit. Ivan, do you have some experience? I'm sure you played against many of them as well, and were even working with some of them.
Yeah, but I don't think only the young guys. I think all top players in general, they have this, no?
Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
if you this mentality, you're just you cannot be top player. So basically, I worked with Topalov, but when he was in his peak, he was one of the best players at that time. Probably number one. He was at some point clearly. So they have just different mentality. They just want to win all the time. And for example, I was impressed by Topalov from one particular thing, that always when he was losing a game or something was going bad, then immediately next day he was fighting back. It was like he never, had two losses in a row or something. He was always like getting back,
Wow,
and this is
yes.
impressive. I think Magnus has something similar. I never saw him, maybe sometimes, but very rarely, to lose two games in a row, for example.
Yes.
I don't recall. Maybe it's possible that it happened one time, but long time ago, no? So it's very important to overcome also when you lose or have some bad result, just to go next day and to play like nothing happened. And we are chess players, so we all know that it's not easy. But these top players, they just somehow manage to do it every day, every time. So,
It's
and I
impressive.
think this is already very good quality.
Hmm.
And I think all of them, they share this. It's not only young or old. I think all the top players, they share this thing.
Interesting
Mhm.
observation. Yeah.
Absolutely. Except I feel like Ding in the last years has been the weakest in that section
Yeah.
somehow. But
No,
still, he's
definitely,
playing so
definitely.
well, even besides that, right?
This is no, definitely. Dink is not in the right mindset. I mean, we don't know what is happening in his life, in his chess career and everything, but we can see that something is wrong. Yeah, just obvious, and only he knows what exactly it is. No, so um,
Yes. And
actually, I told you already that I really am surprised that he played good in this match, because I expected to be much worse. So now this means that he worked something, he somehow made some adjustments. Of course, it cannot be like immediately, the old Dink, like 5 years ago. But he reached some level where he can still play very good chess, and he limited his mistakes. Okay, he still makes mistakes, but yeah, it's not possible to change overnight.
yes.
But he did something. He did some work, this is for sure, because it looks like he's a little bit better than before. So,
I agree. He has something different, something more positive than at least in the last years or last 2 years
mhm.
since his last World Championship match. As he was in that match, he was also saying if he loses this match, he will retire from chess. That was also shock for me to hear. I think for chess world that he feels so bad about this game and himself that he would actually quit if he loses the match for the world championship. And now when they asked him, I think 2 days ago, he said that even if he loses, he will stay in the game 100%. However, he will play less tournaments than usual.
Hmm.
Which at least it's bad. It's an improvement, yeah.
Yeah.
For him.
Yeah.
But again, yes, very tough mental state. But yes, like we said, chess is a very hard game because you're basically playing against yourself at all times. Your opponent is there, but you're calculating in your head and you're calculating your variations and your ideas, and you are your worst enemy, I would say, maybe even sometimes. At least I am.
Think about when he won against Nepo. At some point, he was saying that okay, the pressure is too much, and I mean, okay, everybody's different, so yeah, every person is different. But I was imagine I become world champion. I mean, I'll be the happiest person in life, no? I mean, and the guy just became world champion. He's like very depressed, and I mean, it's very difficult to explain these things. What is happening in his mind is just very difficult to explain. And
Absolutely.
I think it's not only connected with chess. Probably there's some other things that we don't know.
Yes.
But I mean, if you win, if you are your best, I mean, I don't know. Somehow to be depressed, it's a little bit strange, no?
Yeah,
But we don't know.
my explanation was always that Ding just didn't really enjoy the attention, and he's just more of a reserved guy who keeps to himself. And being world champion brings also a lot of responsibilities and a lot of pressure. So to me, it always seemed like this was not really what he wanted from all of this. Yeah, or maybe also not what he expected when winning the championship. So that was kind of my explanation.
Probably, yeah, probably. We don't know what is in his
Yeah,
mind, so
absolutely.
probably.
Yeah, it's very tough to be in somebody else's mind and somebody else's head. But I think you're right. He's generally very reserved person, very shy, and we do not blame him for that. And yes, a lot of attention. However, it was his goal to be world champion. So I think he said when he won the title that he's the most excited because now people will be hanging his picture in all the chess
Yeah.
clubs in the world. very interesting statement to make, but you know, it's
This was funny. I remember he said this. Yes.
yes, it was funny. I mean, but his statements are in general very innocent and very adorable, but they could be interpreted in a funny way. And yeah, so I mean, let's try. You know what? Let's try in this position to make some chances for black. I mean, we're a pawn up. Give me something. How do I win this?
Yeah, I give you 50 moves. I just say bishop, just play. You can do whatever you like.
Oh,
I just
come
don't.
on.
You cannot even push h4, no, because I take. So what do you want to-
white will just wait here, yeah, is kind of the
bishop. I just wait. What you do?
yeah, and Ding
Oh,
is
look,
waiting
yeah.
as well, yeah.
Yeah, we
Yes.
were waiting. I guess. Let me see what I could do.
Yeah,
This is tough, yeah?
you're not
You give me a check. I mean,
you're not even getting h4, yeah.
I'm not getting h4. I'm
I
trying
never-
to find something. I'm trying to say like bishop d3, bishop f1, like g4, bishop d3, bishop f1, but even if I get that, I have nothing.
Yeah.
Absolutely
nothing.
nothing.
Do I go? Yeah. Problem.
Absolutely nothing. Yeah, and so Gukesh, we're just waiting basically now for Gukesh.
But
The only thing I think about is to go with the king to e5 and try to somehow, I don't know what you want to try, but something. Yeah.
Something. Did he play rook e5?
mm-hmm.
So
Or maybe waiting for rook d4, rook d5. This is your only chance.
Cute.
Oh, yes.
That would be funny if that happened. I mean, funny.
Yes,
Sad.
but I really don't see how black can even press here. It's just, yeah.
Maybe he
You just stay
can
with the.
maybe he can play g4, bring the king to g5, and then push for h4.
Yeah, this is an option. But always you go to g5, I'll exchange rooks. I'll go rook d5. Huh? I'll be with the bishop, rook to d4, and I always want to exchange the rooks.
Can I somehow avoid that? So let's say I go g4, I guess you stay on the diagonal, like bishop c6 maybe.
Mhm.
I go king, maybe h6.
Rook d4, rook b4, or rook d4, let's say, rook d4.
And I want to have f5 now, and then king g5.
Okay, great, you achieved this, but then you want to put h4 and
Yeah,
easy.
and then nothing, yeah. But I think that Kukic is going for this, yeah, he played king h6.
Probably, yeah, probably. But even at some point you reach, let's say, this position you said f5,
Yeah.
king g5. Even if I go f4 and take to the bishop on f3, just easy draw.
Yeah,
Also, no?
my idea was to first move the rook, let's say something like this, and then to go king g5. I mean, even here, I guess you can go f4, yeah. But I thought now I'll go back and maybe I achieved something.
No, yeah, he's obliged to do something like this, but yeah. It's just, even if you play h4 at some point, doesn't really matter, I'll take and still stay, no?
Yeah, something like this.
It's only one pawn, I can play f3 at some point if it needed and exchange something.
And we might.
I mean, some super maximum is a rook and bishop against the rook is like the super maximum, no?
Yeah, I was just about to say we might see that, and then Kukic playing for another 50 moves with a rook against rook bishop, but.
Oh, this is already dangerous. I don't think Dink will go so far, no? Because even if you know how to make draws, still, I mean, it's no needed, no?
Yeah, even in the European Championship now, in the individual one, I think that Fedoseev won it with rook bishop against a grandmaster as well. So it's.
Oh, really? Wow.
It's shouldn't happen in a world championship match, but yeah.
I mean, people would be talking about it, you know.
Yeah, they certainly would. Yeah.
Yeah, I still remember when there was this world championship match. I don't know, it was between Anna Oshilina and somebody else, and I think Anna needed to checkmate with knight and bishop, and she didn't manage to checkmate, and everybody was talking about that for months.
No, but they're still talking about
They're
it.
still talking talking about this. Yes, sure. Like it's still, you see, it's still in my head, and I will never get out of it. And then after,
like even world champion cannot give mate. So yeah, this they do like example, no?
yes, yes, yes.
Yeah.
I remember everybody started working how to checkmate after that happened with bishop and knight. So yeah, it was.
No, once I had this bishop knight against king. It was I was with the bishop and knight. I played against Navarra. It was many years ago. You know Navarra, he's very nice.
Yes.
He, after the game, he was saying like 5 times. He told me, I'm sorry, I played." Because he said, okay, some grandmasters, they don't know it, so really sorry." And he played like, I don't know, 50 maybe. And he resigned, and then he was like apologizing for half an hour that he played.
Mm.
Um, we analyzed, I think, even the game. It was some Vikings there, I remember, big tournament like many years ago. And but he played a little. He played like 15 moves, maybe something like this.
Okay, yeah. I mean, he's very kind, yeah, and he's always very respectful and very sports like person. So I understand he was apologizing, but I mean, there's nothing to apologize. We're all humans. We all make mistakes. So at the end of the day, we need to prove that we know how to win these end games.
But okay, in high level, I think it's a little bit
Yeah.
offensive if you play knight in bishop against king. But
Yes.
in general, I agree that okay, this is sport, so you just try and yeah.
Yeah, in some ways it can be offensive. I do agree. There are some levels where you should like just draw the limit. But that doesn't happen. It never happened to me yet that there was a player sitting opposite of me and was just playing till mate just because they wanted to annoy me, for example, or disrespect me or something like that. I have not reached that yet, but even you've been playing and you've been a second for a long time as well, so maybe you experienced something like that.
No, to be honest, I don't care if they play. If I win, as soon as I win, I don't really care. But okay, sometimes it's just I'm surprised. They continue, but it's not like not offended or something. It just doesn't make sense to me. But they're right. No, I mean you're not obliged to resign also. No, so.
True, you're not. And Felix, has anybody disrespected you?
No, I wouldn't say disrespect. Of course, sometimes I'm also surprised, just like Ivan, if someone continues playing on certain types of positions. But it's part of the sport, and if they wish to play on, there's nothing you can do about it, other than accept it and just finish the game. So.
I had one interesting story, okay, with some top player now, but at that time he was only strong player. It was many years ago, Vikings again, big tournament. Okay, I'll not mention his name because, okay, he's very top player. And we played very interesting game. I outplayed him. I was like completely winning, but like really winning. And one move before he resigned, he offered draw, no? And I was like, okay, I just was so shocked, like, okay, I almost said something because it was like one move before resigning, it was really, and we had time, we had everything, so he offered draw. I said, okay, of course not. And the guy resigned next move. This was a little disrespectful because, yeah, I mean, you cannot do that, no? It's just not nice.
Yeah.
But once again, it's not forbidden by the rules, so you can do this.
Yeah, that's a very nice story. Yeah, because
like +10 for me or something. It was not even, it was just no chance. Sometimes I understand, but sometimes there's no chance to be a draw, no? So
no, youngsters do that sometimes because they think it's funny. Oh, I will offer a draw. It's my last chance, But of course, it's not funny, but it's slightly disrespectful.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is.
Depends on the position, I think. If it's still some chances to survive, then it's okay. But if it's like completely no chance, then yeah.
Do you sometimes yourself, if for example, you find yourself in a losing position and you want to resign, but before you do, you just make some moves so you mentally prepare yourself to resign so that you will not be extremely angry, but that you're calming yourself down already during the game? or not?
Me, I don't do this.
No. Okay. No, I mean it's an
If I
interesting.
resign already, it's like, I just resign.
Okay.
I mean, okay, I fight till the end, but when I see there's just no chance anymore, then yeah, when I decide to give up, I just give up. I don't because I don't want to be there also. If you're just no chance to save the game, why I should be still there? And I'm very pissed at myself of everything. So I just want to go home and forget about this game. So
Okay.
for me, it doesn't make sense to stay, let's say, 20 more minutes there just for nothing.
Okay. Okay. Yeah,
But
makes
if I
sense.
have chance, I fight you then. But simply sometimes, okay, it's already over, so then it doesn't make sense.
Yes, and by the way, some moves on the board, nothing special. King
Yeah.
G1, Rook E6, like
Not
Yeah.
many developments here.
it's hard to make developments here. I mean, it's move 41, so now it's basically only a matter of time when they will decide on a draw.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think Gukash will just keep on playing. He will keep on playing until basically all of the pieces are off the board. That's kind of what I can see happening.
Yeah, I agree. He will try, of course, he will try, but and not a lot of things to try. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, of
except
course, yeah.
F5, G4, H4, but
Yeah.
I'm sure he will try G4 or sometime,
Yes.
no? King G5, the only way.
I think so. I think maybe G4 already now. Yes,
Yeah,
he played it.
He did do it.
Yeah, King G5, F5, and then some H4. This is the only chance. This will happen for sure.
Yeah. We will get that. Yeah, we will get that, like you said. I mean, there was no other clear way to defend better for white. So even what you said, that maybe we don't need to get this position with white, but with white, but after H4. But I guess we need to. Yeah, there's no other option.
Yeah, no, we need to go there and then just
Yeah.
go there. Yeah.
Damn, we need to go there. Okay, well, guess we'll wait for Gukesh to go there. Then we have no other choice. But let's say, what do we do? Bishop B7, King G5, Bishop, I don't know, A8, F5.
Yeah, white will just continue waiting and
then we'll get something like this, H4.
Yeah. And I guess white will take and then continue waiting once again.
Yeah, I mean, takes.
King G5, I go.
Yeah.
You want to go back King G5?
Maybe I will go back mid.
Okay, okay, maybe I can. No, it's okay. I think I can go King G5 first. It's fine, I guess.
But you're not even getting F4 probably, yeah, because I'll always go Rook C5.
Yeah, this is the point. I'm not getting, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see how. Actually, just see.
Yeah.
I mean, somehow it would be very nice to get this bishop out of G6 to, let's say, I don't know, of course, to E4 would be perfect, but...
Yeah, as long as this bishop stays on this diagonal, I think white is just extremely safe, yeah. Nothing can basically happen.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, okay, after Rook B6, what are you going to play?
I'll go to A8 maybe.
Bishop A8. I go Bishop F7.
Bishop D5.
You're going like that, huh? Bishop E8.
Yeah.
I mean, I will try, that's what I'm trying
like
to say.
Bishop A8, I just wait.
Yeah, Bishop A4.
But where do you go with the bishop?
I don't know. I'm just moving somewhere as long as I can.
If I go like Bishop 5, Bishop A8, so.
Yeah, also Yeah, bishop e4 would be interesting here, but nothing. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, you have a good point. Maybe yeah, bishop b5 has more sense, so I could at least go to d3 and then king f4 and then bishop e4 and I somehow one day, yeah,
One day.
one day. That's all.
No, I have some plan. You can put, let's say, you put the rook on d6 somehow, bishop on e6. No, yeah, bishop on e6, rook on d6, and then somehow you want king f4. It's okay, I give some checks. Rook is on a5, king e5. Yeah, I don't know. It's difficult to because I want to push f4. If I don't push f4, it's no way, no? Yeah, I think it's impossible to push f4 with the rook staying on the fifth rank. It's not possible.
Yeah, you can even attack the pawn on f5 always, yeah? Like with bishop c8 sometimes, or...
Yeah.
Yeah. So Gukesh played rook
I mean,
d6, yeah.
you can even play f3. I mean, it's not like bad move also. No?
Yeah, even
Just
sometimes
change.
f3, yeah, just changing everything is also an option.
True, very true.
We play some moves.
Yeah, I played rook d6, so he will just make moves, and then always like a small advance in the position, like usual, trying to push these positions.
Yes. Are there some chances that we get rook and bishop versus rook here, or not?
I think it's not totally unlikely because how Ding has been playing is just to reach those endgames where he knows it's a draw, and yeah, after there's rook bishop against rook, there's no further simplifications. Like that's just it, and then he knows it's a draw, so he might just go there if he has the chance.
Damn.
Yeah, I think it's very difficult to achieve this, no, for black. I mean, if he do this, this is already like very good, no, like half win.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
yeah.
good. So yeah, but
Yeah.
I don't think it's very likely somehow because it's very difficult.
Even maybe you could, I don't know, I think the chat is usually very interested in these things. Like, if you could explain what is going on inside a second's head in these matches. Like, there's, I'm sure, like insane amounts of pressure on you as well, because you want your person you're helping to win. And yeah, just first of all, how big is the pressure for you, or how big was it? And also, how intense was the work? So how many hours of work per day did you have to put in, if you could say that?
Yeah, okay, I'll start with the match with Anand because it was, I remember it like it was yesterday. And okay, it's different a little bit for me because I was with Tupa for many years and we were also like friends and I was very young. I was like 20, 19, 20. And it was a bit different experience. But we were working a lot. Yeah, we were working like months preparing for the match. Also, I remember we went to Sofia because he's living in Spain. No, he was living in Spain. We had some camps there, and then we went to Sofia like 1 month maybe before the match, and then we went to some remote place. We just concentrated there with other seconds also. We had I think we had Erwin Lamy, we had this Jan Smith, these Dutch guys, and we were just preparing, but basically like all the time, because even when he was not preparing, we were still preparing. So it was it was really a lot of work, especially at that time, because now it's easier with the computers, but at that time we should really put a lot of work. We should find ideas and by ourselves, without computers. Computers were helping, but they were not giving ideas, so it was not easy. You needed really to wake the computer to reach some depth. You needed to, work like a lot. Now it's a little bit more different. But we had so many ideas that even after the match, especially for white, I remember that even after the match, for 4 or 5 years, I was playing all the lines. I had like 5 years, I didn't almost check anything, just checking the files. Because they were like, we checked all the openings possible and we had a lot of ideas at that time. I mean, for the time, it was a lot. And also, I mean, Tupac was very strong, so he was giving himself a lot of ideas he was finding. some ideas. Even when we were, for example, resting or something, he was still, trying to figure out which move order, which, opening to play, which idea to use when, and okay, lot of things. But this was before the match, no? And after during the match, it was more tough, especially for me, because the other seconds, okay, they were just working. I was collecting their files and I was showing to Paul. And he had this thing that he wanted to check all the files on the board, the important files. So basically, it's old school, no? So basically, I was with the computer and showing him the main lines, no? Everything, and he was remembering and so on. But okay, this you can think that it was assuming a lot of time, no? Consuming a lot of time, because of course it takes time to check everything on the board, no? And my nightmare was that during the match I was almost not sleeping because all night I was working with the guys. Then in the morning I should go with the Pau because he trusted only me. He said, "Okay, you come with me to breakfast, then you show me the lines, then we have some walk, and at some point I was really dying because okay, I was just all the time with him and then working, then with him, then working, and for 1 month, yeah, it was not easy at all. And then I had even some story at some point. It was, I think, game 6 or 7 or something. And it was already like 1:30, just 1 hour before the game or something. And he said, "Okay, you can go rest. No, I have to play." But then I was already like in my bed. I was dying. And then he comes in my room, he knocks and he says like, "Why this move? You didn't check this move." And okay, some move, I don't know. I wake up, I'm completely dead. I have no idea what move. So I put the computer up, and it was -5 or something. It was blunder, And I
Oh
said,
my.
"Okay." And he was, sorry, so go to sleep, no? So for me it was tough. This match was tough, but on the other hand, we worked really good, and I was also playing myself, no? So I used all the ideas after that, so it was great for me.
That's good. At least it's useful. It was useful.
But the whole process, it's not easy. I mean, if you really care about the person, and if you're like, because okay, the other guys, they were also good. They were working a lot, but it was less pressure for them because I was like his friend, so I was going with him all the time. Some walks, some breakfast, some dinners, everything. So it was a little bit more work than the others, let's say. Yeah.
Interesting, yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Also, I forgot during the games also because I'm like trying to sleep, but then his manager, he was also my manager at that time, Bulgarian guy, and he also during the game he was calling me and like why he's thinking, did you check this line? So also in Bulgaria it was the match, so many people there like calling, okay, what is this? What is happening? So I had no time even during the game. I couldn't rest. It was like really a lot. Because in Bulgaria it was big pressure. Everybody expected he will win, no? So
Uh-huh.
yeah, because it's in Bulgaria. I mean, everybody expected, okay, he's the best and he'll win. But we knew that it's not so easy. So
Absolutely, yeah. Chess is never easy, yeah. And also everybody for this game, everybody's saying, "Oh, why does Gukesh not draw? Just accept the draw, just give up." Well, it's not so simple, yeah. When you get the chance, you play, and
of course. But also, I think from my experience, I think personally, I think that if you play home, it's more difficult than not. Because if you play at home, it's really more complicated. I think it's better to play in some other place. Because in your own country, it's a little bit more pressure, I guess. Especially for us, it was like this. I don't know if it's for everybody like this, but for us, it was big pressure. And
absolutely.
also, they knew him, they knew him in the center of Sofia. Every time we go to some restaurant or something, everybody's asking, and it's sometimes it's disturbing because you want to be calm, to be just alone and just discuss some things. You don't want to speak every minute with somebody. So, and you cannot be rude, like saying, "Okay, I don't want to speak." So it's not easy. It's a bit more complicated. But yeah.
Yes, thanks. Yeah, thank you for sharing for that. It's insight. Absolutely, it's been It was different also back then. Like chess was also maybe more like a sport, like chess players were superstars, while today, of course they are. I mean, in Gukesh's case, I think he's a huge superstar in India, but I'm not sure if Ding is, for example, a superstar in China. I'm not sure about it. I've never actually seen any videos of his fans, but I'm sure he has a lot. But I'm just trying to say it's slightly different, yeah.
Yeah.
That maybe it's also what it used to be. Everybody knows Magnus, but besides Magnus, I don't think they know any other chess player these days.
Yeah, no, it's true problem.
And
Especially China, a bit different country.
yeah, also I was just about to say, I guess in India's case, chess is way more popular than in China. I'm not an expert on this, but it would just be my assumption.
What in China, I played in Chinese league like for years, and what they taught me that our chess that we're playing now, it's not so popular. For example, Chinese chess is much more popular there than our chess,
wow.
no?
Really?
And Go and these kind of things are much more popular. So chess is, I mean, still popular, but not like other sports. And they're like 1 billion people, so it's a lot
Yeah.
of people. No?
True. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's a bit different. And somebody had a question for Ivan, like how much of opening theory do you think is still estimated to be private? So like the lines that are just being invented now and are not being played yet. And how large are the files compared to this known theory that's already public? Do you think there's a lot uncovered yet, or is mostly everything already out?
I think the last one, I think more or less everybody knows everything. The top guys, I mean, the top chess players, they more or less know all the stuff. Of course, there's some things, some small things, but not in the style that they'll change the theory. No, maybe some try, some interesting idea, but not like something that will change the course of the theory. For example, before I remember with the power, we had many ideas. They just changed the evaluation of the line. No.
Yeah, true.
And now I don't think it's already possible. I think it's everything is known. Just this like ideas like the day 97. But okay, this is not. It's a little bit dubious compared to the others. No, so 97 is not really the best move. It's just something that nobody checked, and that's why he played it, not because it's the best. No.
True.
And,
Yes.
and I think top guys they know more of the official theory of the main lines, and they're just trying to find some small ideas in some, a bit more rare lines. I think that's it.
Yes. Yeah, that's true. Trying to find something new, but it's hard.
To change the openings, I think doesn't exist anymore. I think everything is already known. I mean, the evaluation of the lines, they're already more or less known. Everything is almost draw, and okay, there are some things that maybe are better for one of the sides, but it's already known. It's very difficult to imagine that something will, change dramatically or something. I don't think so.
Yes. And there are some moves on the board, so we can just like make the position on the board.
No?
Sam, yeah, F3 played by Ding, which might be very simple because after F5, F takes G4, H takes G4. Is this structure good for white? Is it safe for white? Or is it slightly uncomfortable?
I actually like the decision to play F3, just immediately changing the structure and not waiting for black to push some H5, H4, but immediately just clarifying. And now the second rank is a bit weakened, but white again has a very simple plan of just waiting. And I actually prefer the pawn to be on G3 rather than on F2, because now black can never get F4. And yeah, honestly, I have, just like before, I have a hard time seeing what Gukesh will try next here. Maybe bring the king at some point, but the king cannot even enter in the center because the bishop is just really nice on this long diagonal.
Yeah.
Well, the only plan is to bring the bishop to e4 somehow, but I don't see how. But if you manage to put it on d3, let's say king to e5, some bishop e4, this might be maybe some try, then take with the pawn, no?
Yeah, these pawn endgames could
But,
very well be
I'm not
lost.
sure how you can bring the bishop, because I go rook to b4 and I don't see how you can, but maybe some rook d1, bishop to b1,
Yes.
something.
Yes. So bishop f7, bishop a2, with idea rook d1, bishop b1. Yeah. So it would be.
I think this might be if you put the king on e5, but I also have checks. But if you manage king e5, bishop e4, let's say now it's king on e5, you play bishop e4, it's already some kind of tricky position, no?
Yeah, that's a nice try, huh?
Let's try to put it on the board.
So white is, I'm guessing, just waiting. Like
Let's say so.
maybe bishop a8.
Yes.
Bishop f7, rook, let's say rook b4, and you want to put the bishop behind the pawn. It's maybe not so easy to, maybe bishop a2.
Yes, bishop a2, yes.
Let's say he plays rook a4 here. Let's say he plays rook a4, we play bishop b1, king b4, let's say bishop b3 or something.
Yes.
And rook a4, king f6, just to see how it is this, but yeah, rook b4, king e5, something rook a4 and bishop e4, let's say.
Yeah, now with the bishop on a8, it might actually be tricky, yeah, because now I cannot free this bishop.
Okay, let's say, yeah, but you cannot really escape with the bishop also, no?
I might change diagonals, like after king e5 I might go back to g2, and after bishop e4 now just go to f1.
Yeah, then I have very good chances to play maybe rook and bishop against rook, because sometimes I'll push f4 and I'm not sure you can keep or rook d1. I'll try to somehow. Yeah, still not easy, but
Yeah.
if I oblige you to take now on e4, probably it's interesting for black. I mean, still might be a draw.
So here after king f2 f4, or
You mean the bishop is on f1 already, no?
yeah, and rook d1, king f2.
Here I can probably f4, no, or not? Maybe not. Maybe rook b5.
Yeah, rook b5.
Yeah. Yeah, even now I achieved everything and still no. Yeah.
Yeah, this.
Yeah, it's still draw.
I mean, Ding is spending quite some time. If he gets too long time, it could actually become tricky. He's now at 17 minutes. He just made a move. But yeah, he shouldn't play too slowly, at least that would be my suggestion, because in these positions, if you're down at seconds, it can go
Absolutely.
can go wrong, yeah. And it seems like Gukash is going for your plan even, trying to bring the bishop.
I think this is the only plan. No, it's no. I'm just not sure even if you can do this, because it's not easy, but it's the only plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna try. Of course, he's going to try. And like you said, Felix, 17 minutes. Of course, they do have 30-second increment, but if we compare the time, Gukash has 1 hour and 10 minutes, and if Ding gets below 10, even below 5 minutes, you know, any blunder can happen. This is then a rapid game for him.
Yeah. And therefore, he should not forget about the time, of course. But yeah. Still.
But this is the final end, no? This is the end time.
Yeah.
No more increments. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so 16 minutes is kind of risky, yeah.
It is, yeah. So he's been spending a lot of time while we were discussing everything else. Ding was actually thinking for a long time, and he's not playing fast as well. So I'm a bit surprised by that.
I really hope he makes draw. I mean, it would be so disappointing if he loses.
It would be so shocking.
I mean, I'll be disappointed. I mean, no, because okay, just no.
Yes.
To be so bad. I mean, then maybe he'll retire. He'll not play chess.
Yes, if he loses this position, then he will retire. I think so. Oh wow. Oh, that would be terrible. I don't believe it. Let's not risk it. Let's not jinx it as well. But still, yeah, Endgame is not over.
Yeah, he will lose here. I think it will just draw, but still, 16 minutes, 15 minutes. Yeah, some pressure.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay, bishop f7, I think you have to play, 15 minutes. Come on.
But I don't understand why he thinks he needs to make moves.
Exactly.
really the moves here to do. No?
Because more you think, more fears you will see here. More
Yeah.
ghosts are going to happen in your head, and I feel like Ding is that type of the person that will see a lot of ghosts more than he thinks. King
King
F2.
F2.
Okay.
Good move.
Yes. Logical, good. That's how we need to play. And I expect actually now Bishop A2 is not such an idea because of Rook B2.
Yeah.
But then Bishop C4. I mean, yeah, I guess we will still see Bishop A2 on the board or something similar to that.
And
check
Gukesh goes
first.
Rook D2.
Okay. Check first. I assume going King E3 is too adventurous.
Yeah, then the pawn on G3 could become quite a big target.
Yeah.
So he goes back to G1. And we could see Bishop A2 happening here.
Yeah, probably we'll see. Then.
Yes, I think so.
Or maybe later, maybe he'll just shuffle a little bit, and it's also possible.
Let's see. I'm gonna check a bit of the cameras of the players. Of course, Gukesh very focused. While Ding is really looking at Gukesh at like every 5 seconds. King F6, yeah, King F6. Ah, not Bishop A2, but King F6 immediately. Okay.
But check.
Yeah,
check.
I'm also not sure where he wants to go if White just continues checking.
I'm not sure. I mean,
Back.
I'm not sure either.
No, he should go back, I guess.
Yes.
Where he wants to. Maybe 7, but I don't see big point.
Yeah, I don't think he would like to go King E5 and then Bishop D5. That's just...
No, game is easy draw. I think you need to keep the bishop.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. So I guess he will go back. Maybe he was just trying to make Ding think again, but not a very smart move. As check was obvious.
Yeah.
I wonder, I wonder what his plan is with this King F6. Is he thinking about something that we're not? It's hard, yeah. There are not a lot of plans in this position.
Yeah. there are not.
Yeah, truly not a lot. So yeah, we're expecting King G5, and then after Rook D4, something like Bishop A2. He needs to try to get this bishop on a different diagonal.
Yeah, bringing the bishop to E4 is the best shot.
No, but I have another plan. Let's say I go back G5, Rook B4. I can go Rook C2 maybe and Bishop C4, no?
Okay.
It's on the board. They went back to that position.
Okay, now
So I go now and then I want Bishop C4. You cannot stop this. Just yeah.
I like this idea. I like Bishop on C4. I guess he played Bishop E6 though first.
Waiting. It's okay. I think this is normal. He just want to a little bit shuffle just to see what will happen. I think it's normal.
Yes. I mean, he can annoy his opponents for 40 more moves or something like that, right? So yeah, it can be still a long game. Bishop E6, basically just, I mean, Black is gonna challenge White as much as he can, and after Bishop E6, I would assume we move the rook somewhere to either A4, B6, or something like that.
Or bishop.
Or the bishop,
yeah. We could move the bishop, correct.
Or even the king, we can play king F1 also.
But do you want your king on white square though?
Yeah, but it's all the same. No, change much.
Yes, true. It's the same. In fact, I would love to see Lila's predictions about the drawing chances of the players. And somehow, yeah, I mean, Lila is at 94% chances of draw, 1% of white winning, and 4.6 of black winning.
But how is 1% of white.
I don't know, blunder, I guess, right? She
Yeah,
has
but
to take
it's
blunders into
right.
consideration. For example, yeah, that's a very good question. For example, I don't know, let's say, yeah, she does think of blunders and probability of blunders. I don't know if she takes time into consideration. Maybe she takes time into consideration as well. That would be smart.
Possible, and that Lukic has a lot of time, no?
Yes, yes, exactly. Exactly. Okay. Bishop e6, yeah, on the board. And again, Ding is thinking, are we down to 14 minutes now, Felix?
Yeah, that's the only thing which is slightly concerning, is that Ding is spending so much time.
Actually, it's a lot of concern because if you imagine this position after 20 moves, he has already 3 minutes, no? I mean, no.
Yeah.
What will happen in 3 minutes?
Wait, is rook, somebody's asking, is rook f4 a move here after bishop e6?
Yeah,
Yeah,
also, but the question is if I mean, rook f2 seems kind of passive to stay there. I think that the white rook should be on somewhere B or A file just to have the checks on black's king. I was also wondering if white can just put his rook to the second rank and defend from there. It's probably also possible, but to me it seems a bit passive.
Yeah, I guess it's okay. Yeah. This should be also similar. But this doesn't change. Black will still go this rook d1, maybe some bishop to c4 again.
Yeah, and then again
still
bishop e4, huh? At some point.
yeah, still will be similar. So
Yeah. Yeah, Ding is still thinking, down to 13 minutes.
Yeah, it's very hard for us to actually commentate this position because this position is just a draw. The chances of Ding playing bad moves and blunder into a loss are very slim. They exist, but even at our worst play, we still didn't find a win for Gukesh. So
there's no win. We cannot find win. But if he has under 2 minutes, let's say, I don't know. It's already very possible he'll make some blunder. No, imagine he goes to rook and bishop against rook, and he has 1 minute against 1 hour. No, it's a little bit disturbing already, I guess. No?
yes,
Yeah.
it is.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe he'll still make draw, but at least Gukish will hope that something can happen.
Exactly. Yeah, the things can
I mean,
happen.
if the time was opposite, Gukish had 12 minutes and Dink 1 hour, then probably he would just offer draw because, yeah, how to win. But if you have 1 hour more, okay, of course you try, no? You just keep
Absolutely.
going.
And if Ding is thinking, he's also using a lot of energy, and every move that he thinks and calculates and recalculates, he's losing more and more energy.
Here, there's nothing to calculate. No, it's not what you calculate. I don't know.
Well, what is he doing? Why is he spending time then?
I don't know, but there's no calculation. What to calculate? I mean, you just need to wait till black do some improvement and then you can adjust. No, I mean, now what you don't know what black wants even.
I
So you
think,
just
yeah, I agree, but I think that Ding is an anxious person and he wants to predict all bad things that could happen, and he wants to have an answer for them now.
I'm sure he's thinking like us. He knows that he'll bring the bishop somehow to b1, h7 diagonal, and then
Yeah.
to know what to do. But okay, still, I don't see the point to think here. No, okay, rook a4 he played. Or?
Yes, he played it.
Yeah.
He played rook a4, yes.
So he allows bishop b3 alone. No? Just
Yes, I guess we'll see something like that.
no, it's the only plan I can think about. But
Yes. So let's say bishop b3, rook b4, bishop c2, yes, and what do we do here? Rook. What do we
still
do?
not clear how I want to play bishop b4, but
Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
white can just continue waiting, like bishop c6, for example.
Yes, let's do that.
maybe king f6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but bishop b7 even, no? King e5 or b5, maybe check.
Ah, so you
Have to
cannot
go
go.
back.
Yeah. You have to go back, yeah.
It's still easy draw, I can just wait. King d6 with the king on d6, even bishop e4, I can just take probably this draw.
Yeah.
Rook g5. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very hard to create something. I mean, perfect scenario would be that my king goes to e3, yeah, somehow.
Okay, if your king comes to e3 and then you play bishop e4 somehow, maybe it's already
Yes, tough.
maybe just lost already, I don't know. But
How do I do that?
this
Yeah.
seems very difficult. No?
Yeah.
Yes, I don't even know.
I know, I have plan. Instead of king, okay, we play king and then we put the bishop here first.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay.
And then we try to bring the king.
So bishop d3, yeah, let's say, oh, that's
Not sure rook d4, why not? But yeah.
Ah,
But
okay.
if rook
Maybe rook d4 is good move.
if still king e5?
D5, king e4 still.
Yeah.
But king e5, I go back, I go down. D8.
No. I cannot even
I'm
move.
threatening.
Why not? Ah, yeah, you're going. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So you're going immediately.
Yeah, rook d4 is another.
Well,
So not,
can I play something like rook d1, king f2, rook f1, but just king g2?
with
I guess.
the
King g2,
position.
Yeah. No, I was. Yeah, I guess.
And Gukesh
Yeah, okay.
continues his whole strategy of just kind of waiting around, attacking the bishop, and letting Ding just spend time, which unfortunately he is still doing.
Yeah.
So Gukesh played rook b2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
sure. I think now maybe he can play bishop a2, bishop b1 next, no? Rook on b2 is good actually, probably.
Yes.
Go bishop to b1. And then what? Nobody knows. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just dead draw anyway, but
Yeah, the only thing is Ding's time, I think.
yeah, I think the only thing, yeah, this is all the stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. And so we can actually answer a question from the chat. How do you think the preparation advantage of Gukesh, because in this match we've seen he's been maybe better prepared, will influence the tie breaks? Maybe Ivan first. What do you think it will influence? If not?
No, I think it should. No, this is his chance to catch him somewhere. But in any case, I think I mean, Dick is not very bad prepared. Also, no, I mean, we don't.
No, not
This
at all.
because she's surprising Dink, but not. I didn't see some great idea either. So I think Dink is not very scared of his ideas. Simply in rapid is more maybe easier even for Dink because you can just play and yeah, Gokish cannot remember everything also. So I don't know. I think it depends on the ideas because this French that they played, I'm really not very impressed by Gukesh. Simply think it seems to be I don't know somehow he's thinking a lot. I don't know. It's very weird. No, yesterday, for example, this knight b6, knight c4. It's a little bit strange how he was playing. So if he played the same way in the rapid, yeah, he might have problems.
Exactly. I
Agreeing.
wanted to say the same. I wanted to bring up the French. Do you think Ding will play the French in tie breaks?
Not sure. I don't know. Depends on what he prepared because here he plays only French, no?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Only French.
Prepared
3 times.
for French, so he probably play French. I don't see him suddenly changing. I don't know. And but I don't see also why not to play French.
I mean,
But for me, surprising this move, say 3 like yesterday or first round also. He was like surprised, but yeah, it was a little bit shocked because there are many games in these positions. It's not new or something.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah, like even though it was weird, the preparation, somehow I feel like Gukesh was clearly better the whole game. Maybe not computer wise,
But
but
also
just in general.
this game with knight f3 and that Gukish played in c4 before, also move 4 already. Dink
Yes.
was like thinking, so it's not about Gukish preparation, it's more about Dink doesn't remembering and is not sure what to play, because okay, it's move 4, it's nothing, no. Also this French, he played a3. Okay, even I know this, I don't play French with black, but I know this ideas, a3 bishop 3. It's not like something super, you know, new or something. I think top players, they know this kind of things. So I don't know what is the problem. He doesn't remember, or I don't know exactly what is the issue. Because he should have files with this, right? He should have some files.
Yeah, he should. Yeah, it's I think as I was listening him in the press conference, he remembered he played this opening once back in 2000, I don't know, 21. And he was just remembering the ideas, and he was not sure if his ideas from back then still stand today. So that's why he was thinking about knight f6 so long. But apparently maybe his files were actually not renewed. Yeah, they were not.
Yeah,
They
but
were
this
still
all
old.
a big surprise, because you play World Championship match and you didn't even check your files. No, I mean, I don't know. Update your files. No, you should update every day, I think, not only about World Championship match. No, nowadays the theory comes so fast. I mean, so many games every day, so you need to be updated.
Guys, I think
Hey,
Ding is losing.
No.
Yes, rook f2 is apparently a blunder.
what? How possible? How it's
Oh.
possible to be black?
Apparently, rook takes f2 is a winning endgame.
There's bishop d5.
Sorry, what? Sorry, guys, I didn't get. Sorry, rook f2 keepers?
Wait, rook f2, king f2, bishop d5? Is that
You
it?
mean all endgame? Oh, no, but it's not possible. This didn't happen. He played rook f2?
Did he play rook f2?
It's
Did
on the
he
board,
actually
yeah.
play?
Of course, it's a loss. Yeah, it's easy, no? Take bishop d5, yeah.
No way. No way did he play rook f2. Oh my god, I need to see their faces now.
No, guys, come on.
No way, Ding. He knows he just he knows it's a blunder. He just realized it and he put his head down.
Because bishop was on b7, he just forgot about this, I think.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Gukesh is
Like,
going to be world champion.
I didn't pay attention that simply bishop d5, I cannot.
Yeah.
In his mind, the bishop is somehow in b7, and yeah, he just forgot. It's really,
Yeah, that's crazy.
yeah.
Oh my.
Okay, I think this is last classical game of Dink. I really predict this now. It's like impossible. Yeah?
I think I would like to bring up a quote of Ivan Sokolov today. If I don't kill myself today, I will live forever. Yeah.
No, but okay, he voluntarily went to this end game. He was ready to defend this end game, and he loses. No, I mean,
yeah.
I'm so shocked. I'm so shocked.
Amazing.
I am so shocked.
This is what we talked about. I mean, he, in some way, he deserves to lose because he cannot play like this. I told you one day it will backfire because you cannot do these things and just not.
Okay,
Yeah.
but guys, this endgame decides the world championship title, and this is what's shocking. I understand if this happens in the previous games, but how can you, like you said, even how can you play this today?
In this level, come on this level, this shouldn't happen.
Yeah.
This just cannot happen in the 27 plus level. It's just not possible. I mean, it's unacceptable. I mean, even for me, like a player and like lover of chess. I mean, for me, it's just not acceptable. This level is just not good. I mean, sorry, but to lose like this, I mean, it's just not acceptable. Yeah.
It is really not. This is terrible.
You asked me before how Magnus is feeling. Okay, I mean, imagine Magnus, the best Magnus against this Dink. I mean, he'll probably beat him a lot, no? Okay.
Yes, very early. Oh my! But that means we will have new world champion.
It's already over. Yeah, of course, King d4. It's already theoretical endgame. It's over. Yeah.
It is over, yeah, it is over, just no resignation yet. Very soon, I assume. I cannot believe, my heart is breaking for Ding. It's terrible to be world champion and to lose because of this pawn endgame, a basic endgame at the end.
No, but I mean, he did it himself. I mean, he did it himself. It's obvious, no? He
Yes.
just,
Wow.
yeah, he just killed himself. That's simple.
He did
Yeah.
kill himself. He really
He
just
tried to
shot
make
his...
draws so desperately, and then, yeah, in the end, okay, his nerves were already over, and yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus, I am so shocked. I am so shocked. I didn't expect this. Honestly, out of all possibilities, that was not on my list. This
But
endgame.
in our mind, even when you told me rook f2 is losing, in our mind, always when we exchange rooks is draw, no? So I think probably this happened to Dink, like always is draw.
Resignation.
But it's not because, of course, they exchange your bishop. But okay, you just never think about this, yeah. It's crazy.
Unbelievable.
Yes, he just kind of, maybe he forgot that his bishop was on a8 and not on b7.
For sure, yeah.
Oh my.
So Gukesh is the new world champion, and probably
Wow.
probably there is now an earthquake in India. I mean,
There is.
fans are...
No, but I think well deserved, because he was trying, he was pushing. Even this game, he didn't give up.
Yeah.
He continued. I mean, it's not only Dink's mistake, because he continued, and okay, yeah, he used his chances. I mean,
Finally, it
with
paid back. Yeah, paid
Absolutely.
back all his fighting spirit. I mean, I'm in shock. Just
And
because
you see the opposite. He has fighting spirit, and Dink the opposite. He wants to. He's ready to give his pawn just to make a draw instead of just keep going, and then okay, these things happens. It's normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you doubt yourself, then yeah.
I think Gukesh is also crying at the chessboard right now. I think finally he's showing his real emotions. He's allowed to do it now. And I'm so happy. I'm so happy for him. I'm so happy for India. Like you said, Ivan, he deserves it because he was the only one fighting this match. And wow, it's paid off. At the end of the day, it pays off.
This is not the way that I wanted to happen, because this is very rough for Dink, no? But
I actually shaking myself right now because this is surreal. This is how World Championship should not be decided, by this pawn endgame, by this blunder. However, it did, and yeah, everything was on Gukesh's side this match. So, wow. Oh, Felix, I'm so shocked.
Yeah, I mean,
shocked.
we didn't expect this. We were in this endgame now for almost 2 hours, I think, and like everyone assumed it would be a draw, but
I said I'll be very like upset if he loses, and I'm really upset because it's for me just not acceptable. I mean, it's like I still can't believe this.
yeah,
Possible.
me neither. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's
I mean, to me never happened this thing. I mean, I'm not 2700. It never happened such thing. Like it's like if this happens to me, I'll also probably not play again. I mean, what is this? I understand, but in classical chess, I mean, in Blitz it can happen, but in classical chess, just not acceptable.
Wow.
yeah,
No,
Yeah.
exactly. Your point is absolutely correct. This is not how you lose the World Championship title. In fact, you should
He had
not.
time. He had 10 minutes. He had still 10 minutes. 10 minutes is more than enough making draw here, I think.
yeah.
Wow. Impressive, surprising. So many things I could say right now. But first of all, I mean, just congratulations to Gukesh. That's
He deserves. He
Yes.
deserves.
Absolutely.
And at this point, I'm so shocked. I'm not even sure I want to sum up the game, Felix. You can quickly go through it if you want to.
Yeah,
but I'm just like,
I mean, I think it's just best to say that we had a 99% drawish endgame. Basically, after the opening, Ding just tried, at least to us, it was quite obvious that he tried to force draw today, as it happened in many of the other games as well. And then he reached this endgame where he is a pawn down, but usually this should not be enough for a win. But Gukash just continued playing as we expected, and actually nothing much happened until the very end. We were still certain it would be a draw, but basically the only blunder in the whole game just decided the game. It was in this moment where Ding went rook f2, just not thinking at all about the rook exchange, since usually the pure bishop endgames are just a simple draw. But what he missed is that Gukash has bishop d5, forcing white to enter a pawn endgame, which in this case is lost. And here Ding resigned because black has the opposition and will just infiltrate with his king. So I think that's all we need to say for this game. It's just a shock for everyone. And yeah, I really don't want to be in Ding's shoes right now. But again, big congratulations to Gukash, who showed immense fighting spirit throughout the whole event and really deserved the title.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, wow.
I just want to add that Gukish even didn't put pressure. He didn't even do anything. He didn't even do bishop b1, bishop b4. He just he waited and Dink made this incredible blunder. No,
Yeah.
it's not even the mistake. It's like nothing. No, he just shuffled a little bit, bishop rook, and then the guy just played rook f2 and resigned. No?
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah, absolutely. He beat himself. He decided his championship title for himself, and yeah, it's such a mistake. But I guess he's tired. He's been calculating too much. Like Ivan, you said, what are you calculating? Why are you spending time? Just play.
Calculating. I think he was just doubting himself. This is what happens. You just doubt yourself, and then then he just make mistake. This is happened to all of us, but in such a mistake, it's a little bit too much, I guess. But still, yeah, it happens. It's pressure. It's but I think everything started when he played the move a4. This is what everything started because he really needed to go for this. Measures like just to exchange everything, play 3 against 2. I don't think he needed to do that.
No.
And yeah.
Wow.
Whatever, it's not just pressure and nerves, and that's it, no? Basically.
Exactly. All of it together combined led to this moment right now. I really, my heart is breaking for Dink. On the other hand, I just am visualizing how chess-based India is looking right now, and everybody in India is just jumping up and down, bringing fireworks everywhere, and a very happy day for India, sad day for China and Dink. But this is chess. This is chess, and wow, I'm just so happy that these games were not boring. All of these games were very interesting. I wanted to say today's game is the most boring one of all, but even that game today turned around. And yes, this is chess. Chess is not boring. This proves that chess is still not over. The game still has a lot of play left. And
no, but me as a chess player and you and everyone who is chess player, we should learn something from this game. I mean, when you have chance, you should use it. You cannot just play for draw. It's just not possible. Then at some point it will backfire. It's just always like this. Because imagine he played this b3 move 14. If he played queen e2, he would probably now win the game. No, so you need to use your chess. You need to be brave. You need to fight every game like Lukic did. You just this is what I learned from the match. That okay, you just need to fight. No, all the games. If you fight, then sometimes you can lose, but most of the cases you'll be on the winning side. Yeah.
Absolutely. And actually, I would like to also finish this stream with this thought that fighting and being in a fighting spirit will pay off eventually. And I think it did for Gukesh this time, and it will keep paying off for Gukesh in the future.
In long, for sure, yes.
Yes. It will come back one day, and this is basically his payoff for all the fighting spirit he showed in the match and his previous game before the match as well. And I hope that everybody will be celebrating today, or one way or the other. But however, chess is still not over. many tournaments are still going on. In fact, after this tour is over, please stay here because Qatar Masters is actually happening right now, today, with Irene and Naranyan, two great commentators. So when we finish and say goodbye to you, please join them.
Yeah, thank you, Laura, for pointing it out. Yeah, the stream will start probably any second once we finish this one. So the Qatar Masters will be live as well. So if you haven't had enough nerve-wracking moments in this game, then definitely check out that stream as well. I really want to thank everyone in the chat, all the moderators throughout the whole event. Everyone has been doing a great job. Also, big shout out to you, Laura, for being a fantastic co-host alongside me. It was always a pleasure to host the games with you. So really, thank you quite a lot for that. Thank you also to Ivan, who joined us today and made this last game, the commentary, very, very memorable, and for giving us so many insights about his previous experiences as a second and of course as a player as well. So it's been a great time, and thank you for both of you for making this last round so special.
Thank you, Felix. You're a great host, great commentator. I really enjoyed it as well. Ivan, thank you so much for taking your time today to also share your experience as being a second and the great chess player that you are. Also, everybody that joined us, and of course the Lichess team behind us. I'm very thankful for all of you, and you guys are amazing.
Absolutely.
I also want to thank to you, to everyone that you invited me. It was a pleasure. It was really a pleasure, and it was also a very memorable game. So we'll never forget this game.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
So yeah, it was a very good experience, and yeah, I really enjoyed.
Wow, thank you.
All right. So again, thank you to the two of you. Thank you for the whole Lichess team for making this whole tournament a fantastic experience for not only us but also for the viewers. And yeah, I hope to see all of you in the next broadcasts. And yeah, until then, take care and see you soon.